Hey there, Silver-Tongued Devil here, and in this live stream we're going to be having another look at Ghost Signal Stellaris. Now, I've played this one before, and part of the problem is because of the view that we had, we couldn't see an awful lot of what was going on. So now that we have, I don't know, what do you call it? Big O vision? Yeah, Big O vision. That'll do. You should be able to see what's going on a little bit better. So, Ghost Signal Stellaris is a Stellaris game. It is a roguelike strategy game. Strategy and tactics game, I suppose. Real-time strategy is what it would be classed as. We do have a key to give away tonight. We'll come up with some suggestions for the emote that we'll use in the chat, I guess. I'm sure there'll be a spaceship somewhere. See about giving the key away in, like, I don't know, half an hour or something like that. So, anywho, we have completed our first run. And the way that this game works is that once you've completed a run, you are then able to add one of these threats, is what they call them in these games, but they in this game, but these are debuffs or negative modifiers. So the one that we're going to go with out of all of these nasty ones here, because we want to pick one because that's how we increase our meta progression and progress through the game. You'll see that as we add one, we can then add another, and then add another, and it increases the level of difficulty. But we have to start, we started out with no threats, and next we're going to be starting on threat level 1. Now, for those of you who have played this, or maybe playing it, or something along those lines, once you've completed your first run, this screen is reasonably important. I went into my reasonings last time. We don't want to be increasing the boss battle difficulty. That's just fucking out. We don't want to be really removing cash from ourselves, affecting the amount of upgrades that we get from the shop, or beginning the journey with any negative modifiers. So they three are also out. That leaves these middle four for the first 4 difficulties. My personal recommendation would be that enemy guns do 25% more damage. The reason being is guns affect hull strength. So if we can make sure that we are not being shot, that our shields being shot down, this is kind of null and void. Everything else, like enemies start off shooting your shields with lasers. Increasing that strength means it'll drop our shields quicker. So my recommendation would be this one. I mean, I think that's the best option. I haven't put a lot of thought into it. So we should begin our run. We've got lots of nice and moody upgrades for this run as well, because we've got a decent amount of meta progression for that first, I suppose, cycle that we did. And for those not familiar with the game, I'll skip past the story. For those not familiar with the game, it works along the lines of you hold a button and you get this in front of you. You are then able to plot waypoints. And the way that this game works is you point in the general direction of the enemy and hold the trigger to engage in combat. The guns that we have, the blasters, are better against hull, represented by either green for me or red for the enemy. I'll explain what the Hoover does in a minute, but it's quite obvious. The blue represents shields. Lasers for shields, blasters for hull, so fairly standard stuff at the moment. And we also have missiles, and you select all of these things with the right stick on your hand here. This game is actually fully gesture based as well. I've never done gesture based. Maybe we'll have a look at that later. So a couple of things for you as well. Always destroy asteroids with lasers. I know I'm going to be repeating a few bits and pieces that I have said previously. Always use your lasers to destroy asteroids. Reason being, lasers are your long-range option, so it actually makes sense. Although blasters do take them down quicker. Use your lasers for the long-range asteroid destruction. Reason being is there is an upgrade later that basically means that if you use the lasers to destroy asteroids, you'll get a better yield, you'll get a better harvest. This little vacuum here is for us picking up the currency and the meta progression, the yellow and the purple bits, and we also use it to scan. You'll see here, and I pull myself through space like a massive baby. Massive space baby. And you'll see that this one glows and we've scanned it. If we now shoot that, we'll get some scrap. And it's scrap that we use. Scrap is our currency. It is always worthwhile kind of moving yourself back from the action and having a good old scan, because that asteroid was behind us, and you can miss those. Now, it might not seem like a lot, but if you miss every single one of these little hidden ones that are tucked in behind you or up here somewhere or whatnot, it can actually turn out to be quite a lot of currency. More currency you have, the easier you can out-economy the game, like I like to do in these things. That looks like everything. This is our reward for completing the level. Sometimes we'll get rewarded, other times we won't. Now, these two. Chain laser, we've got two incredibly good ones to start off, which is nice. Chain laser, I hit an enemy with a laser beam and another beam will connect to a close target. This one's really good when things start getting just nasty later on. Jack's Bond. After 9 sectors, it evolves to basically the big stat upgrade of the game. So the reason why we didn't, this is actually quite lucky, because to get this on the first sector means that I'll have this unlocked before the first boss, and we'll be dumping all of our currency into that. It just gives you, like, at top level, I think it's like plus 15% to everything, and that's really good. Boring, but really good. So now that we've finished this sector, we'll move on to the next one. We haven't got any choices to make here yet, because we don't have to start picking our route. We just have to go to the next battle. This is just a standard battle, nothing special going on, no rewards. And as I think I have said previously, just check. As I think I have said previously, this has got to be one of, like, my favorite of these genre of games ever. Does it need to be on VR? No, not at all. Don't need this on VR whatsoever. This could be a flat screen game very easily. But I appreciate this in VR. Would I have got it? Would I have noticed it? Would I have got a Stellaris game on PC or console? Probably not. My reasoning is that this game is doing nothing that you couldn't do in a flat screen game. The one thing that I will say that it's got for it, though, is at least they've gone to the effort of putting gesture-based controls in, so you would be able to play this game without control pads. Note, using laser, you need to give this a good old scan. And there's the asteroid that we are looking for. And yeah, it's just something about this game. It's nice, it's relaxing, it's also got its oh shit moments. And that nasty bit of combat. Very rewarding, very satisfying experience. And as well, probably one of the nicest skyboxes that I've ever seen in any VR games. Oh, what's that doing up there? Now, here is my biggest, bestest tip that I have seen nobody cover anywhere. These big asteroids. They don't glow. That means there's no reason to shoot them. And they take a lot of killing as well. Don't necessarily have to do it with lasers, though. We can use our blasters for this one if we close it in a little. But looky here. The ones inside have resources. So if you didn't know that the big asteroids have glowing ones inside them, you would have missed out on 22 resources. Again, it's not a lot, but it's those little increments of credit. This is how you out economy these style of games. You'll see a lot of the time as well, I kind of do this because once you've got it on and you wave it about, it picks up everything. So you don't have to scan individual asteroids. So that's this done. We can see our active threats that we've got on at the moment. It also increases our meta progression and adds a key to progress the story. And 8 more sectors, and we will unlock Jack's Bond, which we'll see in a moment. Now, choices wise, I always want to try and go for the elite battles because you get guaranteed rewards. This is probably our best route. I don't like going for those. We don't really have a lot of money to do an awful lot at the shop, so this is going to be our best route. Just in case anyone was wondering as well, this battle is a shipwreck, as it says at the top there. What that P means is that a player died in this zone, and you can go and salvage his cool stuff. So there is a little bit of that Dark Souls-y element or Light Brigade element where you can come across other players' stuff from when they died. And the thing is, for a roguelike, it actually all fits in with the story. And it's all explained. Ooh. So this isn't, I mean, it can be a high octane level of stuff. I'm going to try and make a point of closing in a little bit what I'm seeing, because even with bigger vision, I know there's not an awful lot. Hello, Hoyston. Gonna have to read that now whilst we're travelling. Myself and a co-op playing House Supers, and him streaming third person just tanked his headset. Oh, hello, Poised. How we doing? Didn't realise that was you. It doesn't say your name that way. Yeah, it'll tank you. It'll tank your headset. Ooh, freebie down here. Look. Yum, 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 yum. I mean, the thing, I say, like, you know, this game doesn't need to be in VR. They do make use of VR, is what I should say, but this could have easily been a flat screen game. As I say, because I'm hoping that the creators of this one time might be watching, is that this system of navigation, control, and pointing for targeting would be such a good system on a bigger IP. I'd love to see this. I'd love that to be a Star Trek vessel, or I'd love that to be a Star Wars vessel, or, and I know Von will be here with me as well, I'd love that to be a Babylon 5 vessel. It's a really good system. it's a shame. I know nothing of Stellaris. It's really good. It's really good. Well, stick around, Poised, because I do have a key to give away for this one tonight, courtesy of the good people at... Oh, let's have a look back. Oh, yeah, 40k! 40k, and Nids as the antagonizers. Yes. Look, see, that even looks... Well, no, it doesn't really, does it? So... But it's just this the system that they have. In fact, yeah, let's lead with Warhammer 40k and then all that other dross. Except Babylon 5, obviously I put that up very high up there. And then all that other dross can take it. Thing is, Games Workshop do give their licenses away to the right games. And I don't think it would be a problem for anybody. I think even I could afford to buy rights to the Babylon 5 universe. But there we go.
Give them all we've got, Captain.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Well, I was a big fan of Gene Stealer cults myself, which obviously is a different play style to your Nids. But I used to be a Nid player myself as well. Good old Carnifexes crushing the front line and Gene Stealers doing that infiltration-y bastard stuff at the back. I even remember part of the thing that I used to love all the Gene Stealer stuff from was the old Space Hulk games. And that's where, like, I was like, oh, that hurt. Yeah, the old, well, they're not actually allies, are they? That's the thing. Or, yeah, it's unwitting now that all the law's out and you know that how Gene Stealers work. But yeah, all of my obsession with Nids and it does have tentacles, not necessarily lady aliens. Hello, Lo Wang. Hey. Weren't you the traffic master previously?
More incoming, Captain.
Right, let's get some of these. Missile time. Look at that. Whee! Uh-oh. Okay, we might be in trouble. No, aim! Aim! Uh-oh. My shields! Okay, shields down. That's not so great. These enemies are very hard. This is an elite battle, so I'd expect a little bit hentai. Little bit hentai. Oh, come on. Come on.
Standing by.
So that was actually quite a tough one. As you can see, we lost a little bit of our hull there. And it's basically because those carriers just spit out infinite numbers of fighters. Japan is very weird. But awesome. I mean, they say China #1, but I'd be like more like Japan. Or maybe Germany #1. Well, we might get some tentacles later. You never know. There is a space creature that we managed to get on the last run. Yes. Okay, so this is why I love this game, the choices. And I've played a lot of these games, so I've got a pretty good idea. And I've actually played quite a lot of this game as well, as it happens. The hull repairer. If we are taking this, it's because A, it's an emergency, or B, we are kind of dooming ourselves to fail. What do I mean by that? Well, we're increasing the amount that we can repair. But the other option gives us more damage output. Now, if you can be maneuverable, you don't have to worry about your damage, and if you can keep your damage output high, then you don't need to worry about your health. I think I said that the right way around. So we'll have the laser reloader because it just basically makes our laser come back a little bit faster, which ups our rate of fire, which keeps our DPS, damage per second, nice and high. Now, these I do try and avoid. A lot of the reason why is because they are often choices with good and bad consequences. But, yeah. I'm sure we'll get no negative consequences today. It's only going to be good stuff. Oh, good! A black hole! Captain, we have a situation. The nearby black hole appears to be an anomaly. I am getting that sinking feeling. Our trajectory should put us well outside its gravitational pull, yet we are trapped in it and fast approaching the event horizon due to some unknown phenomena. What are our options? There is no easy way out of this one, Captain. Repurposing some ship technology might protect against the damage, but it will be lost in the process. Oh, good. Come on now. I think is his name Veer? I think his name is Veer. I can't remember now. I'll have to remember. Veer, as in Lando's helper. Vaughn, I think it's Veer. Where's that Star Trek psychobabble that you can give me about, you know, increasing thruster power to the port nacelles and, you know, dialing up the right phalange to 120%. These are the sort of things that I want to know and be told about, not lose this, or lose this. Take the chance with hull plating, as 50% escape unscathed or suffer 50% damage. Sacrifice shield generators, minus 40% maximum shield, or lose a random level 1 upgrade. Well, these choices all suck. The worst one is this one. And the reason being is because if you are losing almost half your shield maximum, that just basically means that because I'm always taking little bits and pieces of damage, but usually never enough to get through my shields. So we want to keep our shields. I don't want to lose any of my stuff. Oh, good. Captain, we have successfully escaped the gravitational pull of the anomaly. However, our hull plating took substantial damage from the capacitor discharge. Look, see, this is the psychobabble that I'm talking about. Why couldn't you have given me that to begin with? Why didn't you lead with all of this and give me better solutions for getting out of this? Like maybe, I don't know, increase power to engines and fly away?
On your command, Captain.
But yeah, it's this model, but a lot more distant, that I used for my Into the Radius videos, because for the promotional bits and pieces, basically took a picture of that because it's beautiful. It's just a black hole with an outline, but it's beautiful. Right. Let's try and forget about that event, shall we? And this is why I hate these. So here is a much more clear path. Space creature, random event or normal battle, and then shop and then boss. Or elite battle, weapon trader, and then final trainer with battles in between that. Now, what we will do... I haven't really got anything that I think is worthwhile. I don't even think we can get. I mean, you did hear them. They did say, like, you know, let's fly away. Thing is, it is technically maybe I can go into it. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. My hands are red and they're burning. Okay, time to get out of here. Now, so we're very low hull strength at the moment, which is bad, obviously. Give me that stuff. Give me that stuff. Thankfully, we can't target asteroids. No, you can't. It's not a pit, Von. It's not a pit. No, it's just an event, unfortunately. Something that I definitely wish they would add more to. So this ship is a lot easier to deal with, as you can see. The longer it's alive, the harder it is, because it just continually fires missiles at you. Oh, look, we actually got a missile back. Oh. STD. Hello, big ears. Welcome to the stream. Right. And yeah, we'll keep hold of our money because none of this. If, excuse me, in a couple of sectors, if I can get that fully upgraded, we are great to go. We might see about worrying about our health at some point, but at the moment, I think we'll be all right. Famous last words as he goes into an elite battle. Ha! I hope that didn't. I definitely scanned all of those asteroids. Here we've got one particularly good upgrade, providing I can survive, but we need to get close to that. Fire, 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 and lasers. Don't. Oh, it is. Jeez. Now this one, this one is a little bit different. This one is one of the missile, well, it's not even a frigate at this point, is it? That's a proper cap ship. And it will basically continually fire missiles. But we have, if we get out of range, if we get far enough away from it, we'll be okay. But we've obviously got to kill it. We've got to play... Let's go and have a look. Look, see, this is what I'm talking about. Look at that. I do want to play the homeworld game. I just haven't got round to buying it yet, and I feel no need to. I'm another game that I am a massive fan of is that clap clap. Is Homeworld. And again, it's one that I want to play because I've played lots of others. So with this one, he's firing almost continual. That's bullshit. Let's try not to die, yeah? We've got to play that fine line of getting close enough for blaster range, but not close enough that he can engage his cannons. Right, we need to be close on this one. We need to get a missile off straight away, and we need to kill this one quick. One of the things that we can do here, which is a bit risky, but we can try, is when it spawns his fighters... When it spawns its fighters, if you're quite close to it and blow them up on it, the explosions from it can damage the capital ship, which is obviously good news for us. What a nasty fight that was. Anything? Nope. Give me some good stuff here. Which one was this one? Increased duration. So this is very much turning into a laser run. The special charger recharges energy when the ship takes damage. I don't want to be compiling a strategy based on me taking damage helps me out. That's not the way to play. If I mean, you do get the element that you always have shields. If I was playing as one of the other ships that's got the ability to regenerate its shields during a level, then that is quite a good upgrade. But again, it's one of the things that the devs did with this. There are 2 other ships that you can play as in the game. Hopefully we'll have a look at one of the other ones tonight. We'll go with the laser reactor, so we've got quicker cooldown and increased increased duration. Increased. Hey, and we got loads of money for the weapons trader, so we should be able to sort ourselves out. I know what I want here. But a lot of the bad
There's a trader in this
upgrades.
sector, Captain.
I'm not surprised with that. Yeah, the performance. One of the things that I did realize is I might have been streaming in a much higher bit rate than what YouTube can actually handle. I just did because I had the top end and I never turned it down for Hellsweepers or into the radius. I don't think it'll make a massive amount of difference, but we shall see. I don't think you'll be able to see any difference in what I've done. But the other ships that are in the game basically make some of what I think are the worst upgrades, some of the best for it, and that's good development and good design by a developer who likes it. This is why we check the asteroids that are around the trader, because every now and again, I'm glad that I actually caught that on live stream, because I say it all the time and it never happens. But yeah, these ones can contain, and it's very easy to come in here and go, oh, all the shiny things, and then completely forget that these asteroids may contain resources. Okay, so we've got some good ones here. We invested heavily to make sure that we got this 60% off. One item is always 60% off with all traders, not the tinkerers, they're different. All traders. The reason why this is very important is I can buy it for 40. I can sell it for 50, and if I had completed the meta progression, I would have been able to get some bonus hull repair. I didn't think I was going to need it. I bloody need it right now, I'll tell you that. This game is so deep. So deep. There's a lot to this one. So we've got the volatile laser. I think we saw that last time. What this will do is the longer our laser, or there is a 3% chance, or what, hang on, let's read it, shall we, rather than fucking guessing. This is a very good one. 3% chance that the laser will cause explosions. Explosions do damage to both shield and or hull. Now, we've got a lot of things that are pushing into laser tech already, so this is just icing. This is one of the best ones, in my opinion, especially if we can get that percentage chance up. Now, let's see what else we've got here. And a hull piercer. Increase... Well, don't... Boys, just hold your horses, because I don't know what time it is, but we have got a key to give away tonight, so... Increase... Wait, the thing is, there is no rush to get Stellaris. It is actually very well priced for how much game there is. This one's what, $14.99? 15 quid, I think it is for me. And I've probably got a 25%, but wait. But the thing is, don't take my 25%. Wait for this to go down in price. Hull piercer increases laser damage against enemies' hull. This is, again, means that we can now use our laser a lot more, and because we're not getting any cannon upgrades, we're going to push heavy into laser. And blaze missiles makes missiles cause targets to catch fire, dealing continuous damage over time. There's two problems with it. This is not enough fucking time, even at the top level, which you then have to invest into to get to. And on top of that as well, missiles are a finite fucking resource. So you're then pumping money into something that you can only use some of the time or may not be able to use at all. There are also negative traits that you can pick up in the game that completely get rid of all of your missiles. That's fun. So there are viable builds for a missile build when you get later on into the game, but to begin with, stay away from missiles. Most of the time they're a waste of fucking time. Oh, I didn't do any upgrades. Fucking hell. Ooh, that's a big old asteroid field. Give me the good stuff. Uh-oh, that's a big boy. So now we want to be using our laser a little bit more liberally, even against shields. And the beauty of the laser is we can hit this cat from all the way back here. I haven't played FTL. I recognize that FTL is going to be a fantastic game. I just haven't got the hundreds of hours to sink into it. A friend of mine's explained a lot about that game to me, and it does sound amazing. I ain't got the time, man. I shouldn't have bought Rebel Inc., but I did. I haven't got time for that either. That is a fantastic game if you like the idea of being the person that tidies up after a war effort and fighting insurgencies and kickstarting a country, or a region rather, back into life, from the same people who made Plague Inc., which is another one of my, definitely my favourite mobile phone game I've ever played. I do not play a lot of mobile phones. They're not really games, are they? So, although anything that's like a board game, I've got, what have I got? Dungeons and Dragons, Lords of Water Deep, I think it is. Fantastic board game, and a digital. I had Talisman, I had the Horus Heresy board game, I have Plague Inc., and I had, and I've just picked up Rebel Inc. If anybody even twigged onto, oh, that sounds quite cool, the game is completely free on mobile and has a pay-to-win mechanic, but it's a single player. The game is very doable. It's very difficult, but it is very doable, and so the vast majority of the game you can actually play for and get for free. Tinkerers, Jack of all trades was born. This was what we were saving all of our money for. Hopefully they haven't nerfed it. Increases ship speed, bullet, or rather blaster, laser, missile damage, and shield and health durability. So this is your big stat upgrade of the game. We are going to put one into that, and then I reckon hang on, we're going to get the missiles from the Tinkerers as well. I could repair. I think we'll be alright though, because we're going to be increasing our shields quite a lot. I will have, just because, I mean, I poo-poo missiles, but I don't like missing out on having +1. Because the thing is, hull can be repaired by anybody. The other thing that is on offer is to get rid of defects. Always prioritize getting rid of defects. The longer you have them, the worse they are for you a lot of the time. Unless it's one that doesn't really matter. But now we want to, so we can get another 5% or double the chance of that popping off. I'll tell you what, we'll double the chance of that popping off, and we'll go for this as well. So that's now done with. Don't need to touch that anymore. And there you go. It may not look like a lot, but 15% more shield basically means it doesn't matter about your hull as long as your shield doesn't go down. So anything more on shield is a good thing. We've also got more health. We move faster. Our weapons are... Is it movement as well? Ship speed, 15%. That's huge. Because then we're moving faster without our booster. So that's big. And then just increased damage. It is the most boring of upgrades because it's literally just stat and it doesn't show visually. Hello, Mr. Holland. And hello. Yeah, it can be Ender's Game. Hello, Op. Might as well be Ender's Game at this rate. Now, which one is the nasty out of these three? That one. Nope, that one. Change target, this bad boy here. Anything that fires anything at you can be a nightmare. thankfully we've got decent lasers. And we want to keep... So my advice with this one is just keep moving and try and prioritize certain modules that you struggle with. Now, the shotgun module, which is this one here, isn't too bad a concern for us because we've got that 15% upgrade, which means that a lot of the times we can get out of the way. And I think we'll go for... This is the laser one. Again, the laser one kind of focuses in its laser on you. And can be a bit of a pain to deal with. Just boost through that, though. But yeah, usually, if you have boost available, you can get out of the way of that one. You're supposed to fly, like, kind of there, I guess. And don't let it focus on you, whatever you do. And then last one. And then this shotgun one, my advice would be, if you are fast, stay away from it. Because if you're fast, its shots are slow, even though they expand. And we'll just laser this one. I'm not even going to use a missile, because that's game. See those 2 explosions pop off, and the amount of damage that did was absolutely huge. And that's why volatile anything in this game is really good.
Not so tough without any backup.
Not so tough without... You're right, Veer. You are right. I am also not so tough without any backup. Right, what we got? Heavy missiles. No. Did you not listen? I said no to missiles. Freeze ray. Now we're talking. If you stay... You are actually quite right up. If you stay really far away and stay in the middle where there's that big hole, the further you are away, the hobbits, the closer you are to danger, the further you are away from harm. So the further away you are from danger, the further you away from harm with the shotgun one. But I find that because the bullets are so slow moving, that you just want to basically stay at distance and pepper it with your laser until it's dead. That's part of the reason that boss can be difficult if you don't prioritize the ones that you struggle with, or that your build at the time struggles with. But you only learn that the more you play it. This is why we didn't worry too much as well. We haven't seen it up until this point, but you do get health increases from the bosses. You do get like a bit of bonus health. And next zone. And we are going to go this way. We're going to go for that elite battle. And then, oh good, another chance in fucking counter. We definitely want these elite battles, because elite battles... So the way that I'm playing at the moment is the way that I always play. And the reason why I always go after elite battles is you always get a reward from them, and it is free. The reason why that's important is as we get the meta progression later, these rewards that you can get can start off as level 2s or level 3s. Even if they're not very good, you can sell a level 2 upgraded or level 3 upgraded upgrade for quite a lot of cash. So if they're good, brilliant. If they're shit, you can sell them, and both can really help your run. Hey. Note how these guys are using blasters against my shields as well, and that's because that's their armament. Whilst we have shields, we want to be concentrating our firepower on the stuff that has lasers. Once our shields are down, which shouldn't be happening, we then want to concentrate our firepower on the stuff that has blasters, because they work the same way as we do. Blasters do increased damage, or blasters are meant to be for hull damage, lasers are meant to be for shield damage, as with the lore of most things, I guess. And then missiles are just good at everything, but limited. And we don't... the reason why as I said, I always go against missiles in these these styles of games as well. And it's the same way where I don't use potions or the enhanced strength or increased toughness or something along those lines, because you learn to play with them and they're a finite resource that you either then have to buy and rely on, or when you haven't got, you're fucked. And I don't like to be in either scenario, so I just learned to play without. I did scan those. I definitely scanned those. Oh, we're 50 minutes in. That'll do. Right, chat. Von, are you still about? I'll wait for Von to give me the nod, and then we'll see about organising giving this key that we have away. Just the one, unfortunately, but there's enough of you here watching that you might enjoy this one, I think, so. Cool. What did she say? Hang on, I've got to check that. So, thank you, Von, for that positive remark. As far as chat is concerned, as far as my text to speech is concerned, it just went Siobhan. Oh right, okay, hang on. I'll do that now. Right, let's have a little think. Should we use Ghost? We could use Ghost, couldn't we? Any other suggestions from the emotes, or are we thinking Ghost? I mean, Ghost sounds good to me. Right. Bear with, everybody. Yeah? Okay, cool. Right. In that circumstance, then... Well, see, I would have said spaceship, or laser beam, or something. Oh, signal as well. That's a good one. But yeah, let's go with ghosts, because I'm not that bothered. I basically managed to snag a key from the little scheme thing that I'm in, because I wanted to live stream this anyway, and I thought, well, I'll just dedicate this event to that, and then I get a key for it. So, okay. Because you're my boo too, Op. Aww. So, if you would like to win a copy of Ghost Signal, and bear in mind I've kept this one under my hat, or, you know, you might even think that I've chosen it today, please drop a ghost emoji in the chat if you would like to be entered to win a copy of the awesome, it is a fantastic game, of the awesome Ghost Signal Stellaris. And whilst you guys are doing that, I'm going to send the key to the ravishing Siobhan, who will sort that out for us if I can find it, and then we'll get on with the run. Where is it? Game keys. I've actually still got some In Death Unchained keys to give out, but I don't know, man. I don't think I'm ever going to go back to that game now. I think I'm done. I love In Death Unchained, but there is nothing new, and I've done everything 50 times over at this point. It outstayed its welcome already, and now there's nothing new. So, I would love to have an excuse to go and play In Death Unchained, but I just don't think they're coming. I just don't think they're coming. Right, Von, I've sent you the good key. That good key. So, yeah, we'll give it... I mean, I know there's a couple of you watching, so yeah. If you would like to win a copy, ghost emoji in the chat. Oh, fuck! Fuck! I forgot to buy stuff from the trader. Oh well, I suppose we got lots of more money for upgrades, silver linings and all that bollocks. Fuck. Right, we probably don't need a missile for these. These do look big and intimidating, but they're not that bad. They fire a lot of missiles at you, and as long as you fly away. But as we can see, we have incredibly powerful lasers. His supporting ship is going to be more of a problem than he is. That is a nasty ship. If we stay really far away from it, though, it can't engage its main weapon, which is to teleport and drop mines. It's that swarm of missiles that can be the problem. This is where that multi-laser that I was talking about really comes into its own. The difficulty with those missiles can be the targeting of them more than anything else. Ah, you bugger. Ah, got you.
No time to relax, Captain.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Just one more. Well, let's finish off the big boy. Hopefully it doesn't have a baby. Good. That one can have a baby for some reason. And so a combination of my freeze ray, note how my lasers changed from spanking imperial green to rubbish blue. But that's because it is freeze, and you can see that it actually has a... Oh, stop it! I'm trying to zoom in. Can see that it actually has a little effect, and it's gone blue, and it slows enemies. And so it's a very good build to have, where you're using the lasers to just keep everything at arm's length, slow it down, and outrange absolutely everything. Very good way to play. Ow. Even blasters aren't that bad against shields, but obviously that's not what you're supposed to do. It's supposed to be lasers versus shields. But look at the distance that we can get on that. Let's deal with that missile. And it also means, like, a lot of the time in this game, the reason why you'll die is not down to just little ticks of damage, it's down to the huge damage. And huge damage in this game comes from being rammed, enemy ships self-destruct, blowing up once they have died. Ramming, self-destruction upon death, and some things do kind of kamikaze you as well. And also the various ordnance that a lot of the weapons, a lot of the big ships fire in this game. Now, normally this would be quite good, but we have no tech or upgrades into our blasters. Everything is very much laser tech. So we're going to go for a bit of a laser build. And I think that's what we will push. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, look, there it is. Talking of total eclipses. That is the one. And what I... Oh, it wasn't necessary. Oh, no, that one. There it is. That's the one that I used for my Into the Radius videos, because that's where the radius started. These are... Oh, that's basically what they are, aren't they? The black holes on Earth. So, come all the way down from space to just fuck our day up. So, but yeah, what a great image. And I took a picture of that and then edited it and played around with it and stuff, and that ended up in my Into the Radius vids. Thank you, Fast Travel Games. Cheers. And yeah, because I've said it a couple of times already, but because it is asked, it's Fast Travel Games that have given us our key to give away this evening. Said apologies that it's only one, but I figured I could just sit on it and try and give a load away at one time, but that then means giving games away for games that I might not necessarily be playing at the time, which seemed a bit silly. So I figured, and I could have just dropped it in the Discord and let someone snaffle it up, but I figure, you know, try and get something out of it. Yeah, thank you FTG from STD. How many, have we got more than like 2 or 3 people entered? Yeah, I think we have, haven't we? Cool. Yeah, call it there then, Von. Give one of the regs out a key. But I suppose if I do get a single one as well and I don't say about it, there's a good chance that one of the regulars that, you know, I know who you are, always here, always watching, that you'll get a key. And ultimately, is that not what we all want, regulars? Is it not? Is it not? I get a buzz. I'll be honest with you, because it's part of the reason why I do it. I get a buzz out of giving stuff away. It doesn't cost me anything a lot of the time. And I get a buzz out of giving stuff away. I get a particular buzz out of giving stuff away to the regulars. People that are here, come rain, come shine, even if I'm playing a shite game. But we do have a random system. Oh, well done, John. I think, John, I think you'll really like this one, John, if you put some time into it. Not easy. No. I never stopped. This is one of those ones that I can just sit down and play any time. It is such a good game. I said I don't like. No, it's not, John. Right? I'll tell you this, John. I'll tell you this, John. Press A puts the game into slow motion. You have unlimited slow time. What other game are we good at that we have unlimited slow time in? So you press A, puts the game into slow time, and then you just plot whilst holding A, you plot your navigation points, and the ship follows them. The trick. Oh, good question. Okay. I have completed this one. Slow time. I have completed. Also, hello, Memester. Welcome to the stream. I have completed this one on the top big boy whack difficulty and unlocked everything. I've changed to a brand new profile to start off proceedings today. So, and as is my particular idiom, sir, I'll have some tips and tricks to give along the way. But yeah, level number 8 is no fucking joke. I think a lot of people get stuck at the sort of like level 3-4 when you actually have to start taking downgrades or whatever you want to call them that have real effect. Hey, I love having VR lenses. As I've said before on many occasions, it makes me feel like a real boy. I don't have to wear things to play the games. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, I know that the irony is that I am wearing a television on my face to play the games, but just hear me out, okay? I don't have to wear glasses. I hate nothing more than wearing glasses inside VR. VR, it all strains back to that whole VR princess that I am. Oh, it's a great one. I've had this one, Memster, for a very long time. I played this originally when it came out on the Pico, I think it was. and got hooked. So I've completed it all the way through on the Pico. Then that was its like first few iterations. I've completed it all the way through with all the ships on this one, and then we're starting again. So I've picked up a trick or two, as you would. Here we go. Captain, our scanners have located an abandoned evacuation site on the surface. It can only be described as the entrance to a tomb. I have turned this guy's voice off because I don't need him talking in my ear, and I don't think you guys want him either. And if there's things that need reading, I will tell you. Send a team to investigate. The initial readings were correct. Further investigation points to this complex being a crypt with catacombs spiraling underground. I hate all of these, Memester. I hate all of these. All of these random events I avoid like the plague, because the vast majority of them either hurt you, have a chance of hurting you, or are a hurt me, help me, and you want to stay away from those in a roguelike. The initial readings were correct. Further investigate, and I'm a terrible person for gambling as well, so further investigation readings were correct. Further investigations point to the complex being a crypt with catacombs spiraling underground. So we can spend scrap or get a defect. 95% chance of... Oh, sorry. 95% chance of getting scrap. 5% chance of getting a defect. Come on, I do not need that Xbox, that XCOM luck tonight. There we go. So now, 70% chance of scrap, 30% chance of a defect. The crew have discovered some valuables to bring back. There might be more on the lower levels. Let's go, Veer! And there's the defect. Captain, there is something down here. I'm afraid our symptoms have been infected. Immediate evacuation recommended. 70% chance. It's stream's luck, I tell you. 70% chance of success. That's good odds. I like those odds. I was going to stop at the like 70, 30, 70 in not in our favour. Anyway, let's see what nasty we got. Increase all enemy damage by 10%. That's not too bad, as it happens, because if we're powerful and keeping everything at long range, it's not a problem. The worst one is the one where your resources disappear after a few seconds, or I find that one the worst one, because if you forget to hoover up, ooh, yeah, right. I hate XCOM for that. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Right. Weapons trader coming up. See, I'm not a fan of the Pandora. I like the Iris. My favorite is the Iris. I love the mines. I love the mines. They're so powerful when you've got it all upgraded. The problem with me is I either miss when I try to ram with the Pandora, or it always seems that I come off the worse for ramming. It really annoys me. Really, really annoys me. Right, this we want to get up to 10%. I think that is a worthy addition. We will get some scrap from this level, but we don't need that upgrade to do this level. This should be fairly straightforward. The Iris, yeah, that one's my favourite. I'll show you how to play that one, Memester, don't you worry. Yeah, that one's definitely my favourite. The problem is, like, I very rarely, I try and manoeuvre myself in such a way that I don't need boosters or thrusters or whatnot. And I think the problem with the Iris is it's incredibly powerful, but it's also incredibly slow, and it's a bit of a weird one in that you need to be far away from your enemies to deal decent damage, and you also need to be very close to your enemies to deal decent damage. And so it's like, it's got a lot of strengths, but it is a bit of a glass cannon on top of all of that as well. Might as well wait for that to recharge. Oh, look out for the asteroid. And the Iris is already... You say that, Memester, but the Iris is already in the game.
Threads terminated.
That's not big enough. The Iris is... The ship that the Iris is based on is one of the enemy ships. I think it's fantastic. I love that little jump drive that it has. I thought now these asteroids are not big enough to contain smaller asteroids that would have resources inside them. There you go. Did you know about that, Memester? Just out of interest, because I see nothing on this game and no one seems to know that the huge asteroids, if you blow them up, have got resources inside them, or resource rocks inside them, even though it doesn't come up with a scan.
Scanners indicate a friendly trading vessel.
Right, always remember, you always want to take a bit of a step back and then give it a quick wave around to make sure. Now, weapons trader, this should be good. Chain laser. The build. Missiles. No. We'll keep our money. Don't like missiles. Right, we'll go for the elite battle, but because that could be potentially tough, let us upgrade to the volatile laser. And next we're going to try and push freeze. The other one that we want to look at doing as well is either increasing one of these two. We don't need to decrease the reload time and increase the duration. Increasing one or the other is good enough. Increasing both is great, but you don't need both. And in this circumstance, I would rather, because we have things that pop off per second, I would rather increase duration than reload. I'd like to get them both, but we're going to be going for chain and freeze next. We'll go chain next, maybe. Right, let's take a peek at this one. I'll try and, if you don't know about it, Memester, I'll try and show off what I'm talking about later.
If we make it through this, we will be so
But it's all extra resources. Another great thing about the chain laser, look at that. Doing God's work on the asteroid field. Nice little passive. Another, one of my arms is going. Another little top tip that I think I spoke about last time I played. Those need dealing with now. Fire a missile at one. Close in on the other. Ow. Lovely. And finish you off. Thank you. Bam, bam, bam. Look at that. That's what we have. That is what we have. I think, if I'm right though, because I know, like, for instance, the freeze beam that you can get only affects the first laser, so I think we'll have to check. We'll see. I mean, the thing is, that's just great, the volatile laser. And the freeze ray is good, but it only affects the initial target as far as chain laser concerned. Let's read it. Makes beam contact with additional nearby targets. It doesn't say anything about reducing damage, but I know effects don't carry to the additional targets. Like, for instance, you don't fire connecting freeze beams, and I would imagine you don't fire connecting volatile lasers either. But we shall see. It's been a while. I can't remember. Whoa, steady on there, sir. Now, blaster sequencer, usually a good upgrade, but we haven't got anything blaster inclined. It's all laser, so we might as well try and make the bosses a little bit more susceptible to our nasty. 280. We've got a level before we get to the Tinkerers, and we're going to need 100 if we want to buy another missile from the Tinkerers. Although we have a defect that we could get rid of, but I'll be honest with you, I think we're powerful enough that we don't need to worry too much. Let's head here. I should have bought the upgrade, really. At least this way I definitely know I've got enough. See the other laser? So that's the ship that I'm talking about, Memester. That one there is already in the game, and that's where they obviously got the inspiration. But yeah, I hate that enemy, and I love playing as it. So there you go. But yeah, you can see. I'll try and demonstrate it a little bit with on the asteroid field in a minute. But you'll see that when I hit one thing, the lasers that come off it are green, not blue, which would suggest to me that the connecting lasers have no effect as far as additional effects are concerned. Don't get me wrong, chain lasers are amazing in this game. And let's get a missile on you. And the Iris starts off with chain lasers as well, just so you know. Best ship in the game, easily. I will keep an eye out for that, for the explosion effect proccing off on additional chained enemies, but I don't think it does, because it would be incredibly powerful. But yeah, look here. When I fire this, that one's blue, the other one's green. So yeah. So we'd be best off pushing into... I mean, it's still good because you are slowing the one that you are hitting, which means that it's more likely that ones behind it will catch up. So it's still a worthy upgrade, even if you have freeze laser. I usually like to, if we've got very powerful lasers, keep everything at arm's length, and that's what the freeze ray does very well. Okay. Hey, stick with me, Memester. I'll get you through it. I'll get you through it. Let's see now. So we might as well have an upgrade before we go to the boss. I've basically got that for the 10%. If I ever have any extra scrap, I'll put it into this. But again, increasing all of your damage for all bosses is all well and good, but it's only for bosses. Whereas, like for instance, the laser, everything else, hello Macau, everything else that we have here helps us in all situations. And so that's what you want to be spending your money and your time investing into, not things that are one-trick ponies. So we can go for a second chain laser, which isn't going to be particularly good against this boss. Or, oh, actually, no, it is. It is, though, isn't it? Let's push into chain laser and get a light show going, shall we? Now, this basically means, as I understand it, not whether you are that way inclined, but that's the way that the ship is inclined. So, if you are playing the first ship of the game, you definitely want to be going laser inclined, because you're going to have more shield, and your shield is up first, which means that this thing's lasers will do a lot less damage to you, whereas this one that fires has a gun focus, the shots will be slower. In fact, no, it means that its focus is on lasers. No, I have been, yeah, so we want to go for the gun one. Ideally, we want to go for the gun one because damage that we take is going to hit our shields first, and that's where gun power is weakest. But then we have got it so the guns are dealing 25% more damage. That's the modifier that we have on, so...
This is good news, Captain.
I know, right? It's another one of them fucking black holes. What great news. Now, because we're coming up to a boss, I am going to get rid of that defect. So, by the lesson... What have we learnt here, people? The lesson that we have learnt is, by going to the stupid question mark events, there's chances that you'll pick up defects. Defects not only fuck you up, but are quite expensive to get rid of. I don't need to get rid of that, I don't think, but... I look at that along the lines of, that's the same, getting rid of that is the same right now to us as that, as upgrading this. This would cost us 200, getting rid of that defect only costs 100. I know we haven't gained 10%, but we have in a way because we've got it back. So. No, we're not close. I am going to get rid of that shield breaker. It is only worth 50. I haven't got the meta progression that repairs my hull at the moment, but it shouldn't matter after this boss. But we are going to get rid of that at some point. If I was close to the 200 mark, now is the time that I would get rid of it so that I've got the extra to spend on another upgrade. So yeah, we should go for this one because we've got a decent amount of shields. I always go for the laser one, to be honest. Right, let's get in close. Let's get the old missiles locked on it as soon as it comes into being. Get all three off. Holding the missile button down is quicker for firing multiple missiles than relocking each time. Uh-oh. Eggs. We don't like eggs. These spawn into enemies. Okay, now I remember why I don't go against this fucking boss. Anything that continually spawns stuff is just nasty. Because they can always wear you down. Right, let's get the shots off. It really, really does. Hey, Mel. Right, and we fly away now. Fly away, fly little bird, fly, fly. Are you dead? Yeah, he's dead. And so with this boss, he kamikazes you. You need to be flying away from him and then at the last minute do at least a 90-degree turn and boost. And then he can't get you. I have been killed by that fucker kamikazing me so many fucking times. The hitbox on it is ridiculous. Anyway. This is really good. It's a shame we're not speccing into blasters. That's twice we've been offered this now. Increase effectiveness of all instances when repairing the hull by 20%. Well, we're at maximum hull, so I'm going to take this. So blaster range increased by 10% is not too bad. It's not too bad, but as I said, we haven't pushed into blasters during this run because that's not what's been offered. We've pushed heavily into lasers, so that's what we're going with. Right, we do not want to be spending on upgrades just yet because we have a shop here. I would say going shop and space creature is better than going for an elite battle. Reason being, we've got decent amounts of money. This will get us a choice of things that we can buy, and we'll probably be able to buy all of them, and then this will give us a reward as well. As I've said before, you don't want to go through a run going after loads and loads of space creatures. You only really want to go after 2 or 3. After you go against the first one, there's a chance that the next one will be the same one, and so you won't get offered another item because you've already encountered that space creature. However, you can, if you recognize which space creature it is and you've already got the reward, you can sell the reward that you have from that space creature and it will offer you it again. Now, this is where the chain lasers come into their own here. Uh-oh. Blast, 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 blast. There we go. Yeah, I know. That's against shields. Here's a top tip for you as well. This is I am interested to know whether you know this, Memester, or not. So you know how you can put the game into slow time by pressing the A button and then trigger navigates. You can also put the game into slow time with the X button. And what that allows you to then do, let's get this one's shield down first. That then allows you to do all of your gunfire in slow time. Not particularly great for lasers, but really good for blasters, because now I can go and dump my entire payload of blasters. I can dump my entire payload of blaster into the thing quickly and get it killed. So slow time, and then bam, and it's dead. Because if you can press the trigger really fast, you can get your entire payload of blaster shots off really quick. But if you are in slow time, it's the same thing as I always talk about with in Death Unchained, is that whilst you're in slow time, to the enemy, you appear to be moving in super speed. And that is good. And then it accentuates your rate of fire as well. Getting rid of all of your blaster shots really quickly doesn't seem like a good thing, but if you can dump it all on an enemy in slow time and get rid of them and remove them from the field, it's getting ganged up on and enemies continually respawning from certain enemies. That's another source of death in this game. Right, we're going to go to the trader first, see what he has for us to buy. Probably be a fucking hull restorer again. I'm not taking it.
This vessel wants to
Pull back and scan. Look at this. See where, like that bastard. Devs, why put that out of my field of view? I'm here to trade. I'm not here to mine. But this is what I'm talking about. That's worth 7 resources. Could have completely missed that. And it happens a lot in the game. And it's the runs where you miss loads of those because you don't even think or know to get them that fail. 7 may not feel like a lot, but it is. Right, let's actually talk to this one this time. Okay, so regardless of whether it is good or not, if you have the meta progression to get the discount, you always, I am a miner, you always take these, because you can buy that for 40, and then later on in the game, not only can you sell it for more than you paid for, it's only 10, but you know, 10 is still better than nothing. Not only can you sell it for more than you paid for it, but later on when you get progression, when you recycle these, you get 10, 20 and 30% of your hull back. So not only are you getting an absolute bargain in that you can sell it for more than you paid for it, but you're also getting the possibility, if your hull is low, of doing that. And you can hold on to these things until you need them, and then if you don't need them through the game, sell them all at the end. Right, let's get the... what other stuff did he have? Special charger. Recharge when ship takes damage. I'm not planning on taking damage. Why do I want this? Good for Memester's favourite ship, the Pandora. Again, I don't rate that on the normal ship or even on the Iris, but I do rate it heavily on the Pandora with its vampiric blasters and recharging shields. Ah, the autocannon. If you can get the autocannon, you do nothing but concentrate on blaster, because basically what this does now, and this you always take whether you're pushing into it or not, the autocannon is one of the best weapons in the game. Why? Because it's always firing and you don't have to do it. It's a turret. We basically have a turret now. This is what I was talking about though with the ship models. The ship models are great, but they don't do a lot. So there isn't any like changes of color or bolt-ons or things like that. Not on the ship itself, or no things added to it. The one thing that we do get though is our lasers and our blasters change color, our missiles get bigger, look larger. The engine, when you get some of the engine upgrades as well, I believe it burns brighter and looks bigger as well. And I know I am a simple man. I like my ship to look better as I upgrade it. I'm a very simple man. It's why the old Armada game that I played, I think it was Armada 3 back on the Dreamcast, was one of my favorite games ever. Because as you leveled up and upgraded, your ship got bigger and it changed and it looked cool. And the game was 4-player cooperative. It was amazing game that was. Right. And move away. Yeah.
When one of them feels threatened,
oh, this is a space creature. I see. So this isn't a particularly... This can be a particularly nasty space creature, and if memory serves, the reward is a bit shit. But it has been a while. If you are engaging this space creature normally, do not shoot at any of the asteroids until you have completed the level. By me going in there like an idiot and shooting straight at the asteroids is why the creatures came after me straight away. You can completely clear the level and then engage the asteroids. Good evening, Chris. How we doing? And slow time. Hey, why are you not... Oh, yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Especially effective, this little tactic of going in slow time and firing that stream there. Although there is the possibility of that happening. And slow. I hate those ones, I really do. They have ended so many of my runs. Those kamikaze bastards. Right, have we got anything to mine? No. Where was the... There it is. Now, I think this is whatever they are, carapace. Look at that. Little cockle shells. And basically, this reduces all enemy gunfire, lasers, and missile damage when below 50% by 10, 20, and 30%. If you are getting below 50% of your health, then you're probably not playing the game optimally. Again, this isn't a bad one for memes to ship, because you will usually be taking a decent amount of hull damage because of the nature of its very low shields. If we've got decent shields, we shouldn't ever be getting to the 50% health or below. And again, and on top of all of that, you don't want to be playing for damage reduction. You want to be playing to put more damage out. If you kill the enemies quicker, you don't have to worry about damage reduction because they're dead already. Right. We have time to get an upgrade here. We've got a level of chain laser. Because we're going up against those things that are trying to charge us down all the time, let's upgrade the freeze ray. I should have had some Mr. Freeze jokes ready for tonight, shouldn't I? Nice to see you. Arnold Schwarzenegger's Iceman. Or Dr. Freeze, rather. This is what we want that freeze laser for, because you can put enough freeze onto him that he then... Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. That was very close. A lot of this game as well is also about target prioritization, knowing what you need to deal with first. And in each of the different sectors that we've been moving through, that target priority changes. Like, for instance, you want to concentrate a lot of the time on the capital ships and get the little ships as you can. Whereas in this level, because they can multiply, you want to concentrate on the little bastards. Platinum tongues, wow. Upgrade. Resolve, hello, Resolve, and yes, this game is amazing. Absolutely amazing. One of my favorite VR games of all time, and I very rarely play it, stream it, that is, and I've played this one to death. And part of the reason why I didn't stream it previously is because the view that I had for the...
Indication.
Come on, die. One of the view that I had previously basically meant that people couldn't see what I was doing because I had that letterbox thing going. Is it? I did change the latency. Maybe, Chris, that might be. Check that you're live, basically. If in the where the little live button is, just make sure that that has a red dot next to it. If it doesn't, you are not up to speed. And so you then press live, and it will take you to the most recent part of the stream. But yeah, and that isn't necessarily just my channel, that's anybody's. But yeah, if you... So, hang on, let me orientate myself. Down there, it'll say live. If the button is grey, that means you are behind current. And if you press on live, that button should then, the live, the little button on it, should turn red. That is, and that, as your internet troughs and peaks, sometimes when you join, you might not be up to date with the live stream or what have you. And then what that can cause is live chat is always coming up at the same time, like in real time, even if you're behind in the live stream. However, the chat on the stream might be behind because I've embedded it. So yeah. Hopefully that all makes sense. The fact that Chris hasn't got back to me instantly would say to me that that might be the case. Or not instantly. I know I go for a low level of latency these days. Rizal, you've got a PSVR 2, haven't you? I do believe. Saw the news today that Into the Radius, or saw it yesterday, that Into the Radius is coming on PSVR 2. I hope they do some graphical improvements on that and try and sort out. It is exactly... I hope they do some work with the Into the Radius conversion to PSVR 2, because there's still bugs in the normal game that need to be tweaked out. And yes, this game is... If you like Eternal Starlight, you will fucking love this. The only thing that this is missing is the ability to command fleets of ships like you can do in Eternal Starlight. If you're looking at this and thinking like, oh man, I want to control more than one ship, then Eternal Starlight is the other game that you need to look at. Yeah, I was saying, it's the good people. It's the good people at FTG that have given us the ability to give a key away for this game today. So, unfortunately, for those just joining, we've already given it away. So, didn't advertise it or nothing. Ha! One for the regs. But yeah. Yeah, if you like Eternal Starlight, you'll love this.
Do we have scrap for trade, Captain?
This is Eternal Starlight, but concentrates even heavier on the roguelike element, but loses the fleet management element. I love the fleet management element from Starlight Eternal. I would play Starlight Eternal all the time on stream if I could name my ships, because it would be then very important for me to then start naming the ships, because you can't control them, or you can't control them as well, if I remember rightly, or maybe you can. You can't. If I was able to name the ships, different people in the chat, that would be great, because there's going to be heroics and tragedy with all of that. Okay, great. Missiles, brilliant. Blasters, brilliant. We are going to go for all of these, though. So, again, missile guide system. Do not buy things missile. It's just a waste of money. However, we can sell this for more than we buy it for. And I could sell it instantly to just get 10 more scrap. I might just do that. There is also the argument that if you buy things, you're not going to pick them up later as rewards. So there is a little bit of an argument. We definitely want a laser sequencer. Increases damage and beam size for each one. This is probably the worst of the laser upgrades because 2%, 4%, and 6% for the amount of money that you can put into this is not a lot of increase in damage. But an increase in damage is an increase in damage. The Meteor Blaster is very good. However, we are not pushing into blasters, although we do have the autocannon, so I'm going to pick it up anyway. No, I don't have PSVR 2. No, man, I can't stand that fucking cable. Ugh. I managed to cut the cord when I was born. Don't need an umbilical cord. No, I started off on PlayStation VR. And, yeah. Was great. Was great. Look at the size of that laser now. It's nice and chunky.
Incoming.
Oh, laser's really going to town now. Oh, that's got to be dealt with quick. Nope, didn't get it. Lost half our shields. Brilliant. Yeah, you like that, don't you, bitch? I'm going to stay back here and there's nothing you can do. I'm just going to hit you with the laser, keep you nice and slow, and just blast the crap out of you. We want to make a point of waiting for that to recharge. Yeah, the problem that I have, and then we want to do the full beam because there's more likelihood of those explosions going off. There we go. Oh, that was nice and easy. Lovely. Let me just grab a water a second. Grab me water. Ooh, memester. Oh, memester, that is a strong statement, sir. Let me correct you. I know roguelikes on VR. There are some very good ones that you have not added to that list. And yeah, I just hate the cord. The problem that I've got, Result, is although I am playing sitting today, I do like the ability to be able to spin in my chair. But normally when I'm playing VR, I am always standing and I do all of my movement in VR. In real life, I don't use the sticks, or I try to use the sticks as little as possible. I find it helps with VR sickness, and I feel like I'm quicker and more precise than the... what's it called? Oh, my battery hasn't been charging. Oh, well, never mind. It's fine. It charges faster than it goes down now, so that's good. So, yeah, I find I'm faster than the old sticks. And the other thing as well is, I don't know, maybe I'm old school in VR. I thought that's how you're supposed to do VR. I thought you're supposed to do all your turning in real life. So, and yeah, as far as roguelikes are concerned, normally I would say, In Death Unchained. Although it is branded as a roguelike, it isn't really much of a roguelike, but it is very good. It isn't even a roguelite, technically. Compound is not a roguelike, Result. Come on now. I mean, I suppose it has got permanent death and so the things that I associate with a good roguelike, there's usually 3. Permanent death, meta progression. Well, meta progression is a newer thing. Upgrades as you go through, and random level generation. Those are, I think those are the 3 hallmarks of a basic roguelike. And then the one that has been added that I've seen in recent times is meta progression. There's always been an element of unlocking new characters, but that doesn't help you. It just gives you different ways to play those same games. Meta progression is what we do a lot of in this, and in some games I like it, in others I don't. I think meta progression in these sort of games, in roguelikes, is done at its best when you could still complete the game on your first run. You know then that the game is quite balanced in that regard. Like, for instance, Until You Fall, there is no fucking way that you could play that game through. Oh, well, no. Until You Fall, if you were more skilled than I am, I suppose you'd be alright. I know, I am reasonably good at Until You Fall, but I haven't learned enough of the systems within it to consider myself particularly talented. Look at that auto cannon going to work. Where's my hand going? I mean, there's obviously more elements to that as well than a roguelike, but those are the main ones for me. Right, let's see if we can take that out. Good. And now we're getting first. Oh yeah, so the thing is, you're not supposed to clear it on your very first run. That's part of the tutorial, but I believe you can do it if you are good enough at the game. But yeah, to complete that one on your first run, even with me having not a lot of knowledge of that game, even I would struggle to complete that on my very first run. This is why I hate those ships. Hey look, they had a little kissy. You fucking idiots, what you doing? I'm over there. Don't look, I'm going now. Yeah, these harder elite battle ones, they actually respawn and then try and ram you again. Get that progression. So yeah, he's dead and then he comes back. Fucking, I'm the player. I'm the one who gets to fucking respawn, not you. That big freeze on him, and look at that, still trying to kamikaze me. What a prick.
Well done, Captain.
Thanks, Spear. Right, hang on, I missed what? Means to said, I usually stand up. Yeah, a lot just like me then, Memes. So I try and do all of mine standing up, and as I said, I try to do all of my turning in real time. That's one for you, Result. Have you played... What was it? That one, Foglands, is it? Or Fog something? That was supposed to be like a proper roguelike, and when it came out, it was riddled with shit and was rubbish. And apparently now it's a lot better, but I didn't know if you've given it another go. I think you did. I think I watched your review of that. Potentially, I can't remember. Basically, I know it had a terrible launch, and it's been apparently sorted-ish now. Foglands, yeah. Anti-laser plating, reduce enemy laser damage by 10%. This is the best of, in my humble, as always, opinion, this is the best of the damage reductions. Why? Because you always start a match with shields, and if you always start a match with shields, keeping those shields going longer is better, and this reduces the thing that takes shields off of you quicker, the damage done by it. So that is one of the better ones. Shield Catalyst, chance of restoring ship by 50% if depleted once per second. Nope, absolutely rubbish. There's probability with it, that's not good. It happens when we're losing, basically, because we've lost all of our shields. Chance of restoring ship shield by 50% if depleted. So if our shields are gone, there's a 50% chance that we'll get... Sorry, there's a 25% chance that we'll get some of it back. You can get this up, but thing is, if you're needing to get 50% of your shield back, then you're playing the combat wrong. You do not need this. We will go with this, but big shots. Trying to think what other... But yeah, so Compound I wouldn't say is a roguelike. IDU technically isn't a roguelike because it doesn't have randomly generated levels. There is progression, but it's progression via achievements, so that's basically meta progression. You don't have any random elements or upgrades within the game. You have knowns that get dropped. Big shots. I don't think I've seen that one. These are all parts of the there are games that I stay away from. I know a lot of people say like, oh, roguelike's lazy, oh, roguelike's bad. Well, the thing is, if the game is good and the mechanics are good, I want to play that game all the time and forever, and I want reasons to do it. If the gameplay is shit, that is not the case. And I like to get good value out of my games. I hate one-and-done games. Hate one-and-done games. I know some people like them, but I'm an older person now, and I've done story-driven games, and I've done those sort of things to death. I've played a lot of games in my time, and there's one thing I can't stand is a game that has fantastic mechanics but a short story, because then you end up trying to replay and enjoy those games and mechanics, but you can't.
Excellent tactics, Captain.
Yeah, I don't want one. I've done too many one-and-dones already. But yeah, it's something that I can't stand. The thing is, a game can't just have a good story to be a good one-and-done. It has to have a good story and a good mechanic. And I've learned to not get into those games and learn how to play them well. Because you get to that point where it's like, sweet, I've got all of these skills now. I know how to do this, I know how to do that, I know how to do the other. And now I'm just going to go and play the same old shit over and over and over again. Difficulty can only help you so much. Alien Rogue Incursion, I am very much looking forward to. However, I did not know that it was $40. But then, if it's $40 and we're talking the same sort of level of quality of something like Asgard's Wrath 2 rather, well, yeah, we'll see. A very expensive game that is a roguelike at its core is a bit worrying. But again, if the gameplay is terrifying and the roguelike elements are good, like from what I've read of roguelike Incursion, I don't know if it is technically a roguelike or even a roguelite.
The Tinkerers, known for their sibling rivalry.
Mm-hmm. True. And then you got no reason to go back and play it. Yeah, well, the thing is, Memester, don't pre-order. You don't need to. What are you getting for pre-ordering? Some skins. Great. You can't even see yourself. And, I don't know, just pretend that your pulse rifle's got a bit of orange on it or something. There'll be other skins. There'll be other things that you can buy. They are playing with pre-order bonuses like that don't at least include a reduction, because I look at it along the lines of, okay, I wait for that game to come out, I find someone that's been, I was going to say dumb enough, I shouldn't say that, find someone that's bought it, take their 25% discount code and apply that. I then save myself 25% off of a $40 game, did you say it was? So that puts it instantly down to $30? Yeah, I'm not going to pay $10 then in that circumstance for a pulse rifle skin and a armor skin, I think it is. Which one's which here? I can never remember. Are we rolling in cash? No. No, we are not. I'm still going to get the missile, though. Oh, actually, hang on. Hang on. Hello, Lord Beavis. Right, we're actually on the emboss here. I didn't realise. Ha. So, We shouldn't really be buying any of these because we haven't got a massive amount of cash and we're about to get offered a lot of choices. I don't need missiles. They're nice. I don't need repairing. I don't need to get rid of any defects. A lot of the time, I buy missiles because you can, and that is FOMO. I don't like missing out on a permanent stat upgrade, even though it's not that good a one. So let's get to this end trader with plenty of money and see what we can get. Yeah, I don't know about you, Rasol. Oh, bloody hell. Oh. Oh, well, yeah, benefits to everybody, isn't there? Or a pulse rifle skin. Now, don't get me wrong. I like aliens and I like pulse rifles. The thing is, I'm most likely going to be able to snag myself a free copy. So, yeah, I should get the skins with that as well if I'm able to get that. So I'll be able to show them off. I'll be playing it a fair amount. I don't think skins are ever going to be game-changing. Yeah, there's that whole look, but I don't know. Alien roguelike Incursion seems like the worst game to have skins in. Who's looking at their weapon when you're being chased around a fucking complex by aliens? Not this guy, I tell you that. Right. This is why we wait. We'll get 2 60%. Salvaging expertise. This would normally be one of the best upgrades to get to begin with, and you dump all of your bits and pieces into it at the beginning. Reason being, 10, 20 and 30% more scrap will pay for itself over the course of the game. On top of that as well, when you get to this stage where you don't need to worry about salvage anymore, you sell it to get a big boost of salvage. It's the same as the mining laser that I was talking about. You get it, you upgrade it, and you sell it before the boss because you don't need it for the boss. But we'll buy that for 40 just so we can sell it for 50 because that's plus 10. I like plus 10. Say that again. Alien what? Oh, Alien Isolation. Ooh, I might have to pick that up. I'm going to have to do some more playing around with my PC VR side of things. I'd love to play through Alien Isolation on VR. My only problem with Alien Isolation, the VR mother mod, is that it's like that half-assed VR, kind of like Rogue Squadrons, Star Wars Squadrons is, where it's like, you know, you don't actually use your hands to grab the stick, or there isn't the option. It's using a controller, and there be scripted events. You know, I want to push the alien's face away when it's trying to bite me. I want to pull the levers. I want to slap the Joes. I want these things in VR, but I can't have them. When can I have these nice things, aliens? So, there is one thing that does. Yeah, of course they did. Of course they did. There is one thing that concerns me about not Alien Isolation. I'm going to keep on. There is one thing that concerns me about Alien VR, because Rogue Incursion is a fucking mouthful. There is one thing that concerns me about Alien VR is that I've reached out to the devs on multiple occasions and heard nothing back. The last time that I was very excited about a franchise game coming out and that happened was Stranger Things. And look what happened there. And I'm not the only one either. Nobody's got like anything on it except I think Gamertag's gone and played it. But for me, if a company is not willingly giving out keys, because it doesn't cost them anything and it just gets them free advertisement, if they're not willingly giving out keys, why? Is it because there's problems and you don't want to affect your launch bottom line? Twin missiles, again, don't fucking take missiles, but lose 40, gain 50. Easy choice. We'll get rid of that straight away so we know how much cash we're playing with. Yes. Yeah, I am concerned. Right, so we can get another 50 from that. Can we afford... Oh, we can. Okay, so missile guide Missile guide system, we'll get rid of that. Now, we need to be able to get rid of at least another 3 to be able to get 3 proper upgrades. So, let's get rid of this one. We don't need that hardened shell, I don't think. Goodbye. I need to get rid of 2 more now. Have we got anything that we've got that we can get rid of? No, I don't. Oh, there's another missile one. Iron will reduce damage from any explosions. Yeah, we don't need that. And kind of want to keep my blaster ones now. The only other one then that is up for debate, we want to keep that. The only other one that is up for debate now is the anti-laser plating. Now, I did say, in my humble opinion, that that is the best damage reduction. But if I can get an extra upgrade through getting rid of this, that's well worth it. Now then, we could buy the data disk, but we're a little bit short on cash here. But then it is me, and I do know what I'm doing, so we'll buy the data disk. Decoy drones, no good. Again, negates damage. We don't need to begin negating damage. Blaster reloads are not bad. Blaze missiles are not bad. Which Walking Dead are we talking about? Is it that really bad one where you play in as Grimes? And yeah, it looks terrible. But then, yeah. Right, let's get these upgrades done before we move in. Maximum refraction isn't that useful for the boss. Yeah, laser sequencer. Although more damage is not bad, but this is the thing to note. Increase damage by 2%. To 4% to 6% for 200. What do we have on us that will help us a lot more now? Well, we're going up against the boss. This increases the damage of everything by 10, 20, and 30%. And this is a boss. That will help us against everything. I think this increases the damage against things with the boss as well, not just the boss itself. So we'll pump it into there and see how we get on. But if we can take the boss down even quicker, it just means we'll be over with this run and we can start another one. Ooh, I'm on time! I'm on time! Look at that. Yeah, Goliath. So the fact that that came up would say to me that we're probably doing an additional 30% damage to everything here. Everything here is a boss, basically, or part of the boss. So that's quite a substantial upgrade. Let's... might be able to tell. So again, if you've... don't know if you were watching last time, but this boss is basically multitasking. I'm pretty good at multitasking. You kind of have to be in VR, I think. So between waves, we get a defect. I can't remember what that one does now. Parasite. I think that might... oh, yeah. I can see. That's the shield one. So, that's cool. We'll just not get hit. This is... yeah, this is Quest. Calm result, it's me. I play everything. Quest. Quest native for life. I'm a console pleb. Console pleb. Console pleb. Fuck PC VR. I hate it. I hate it so. I have, like, yeah, playing PC VR recently has been a trying time because I don't, like, I'm supposed to have my PC is pretty good, as I keep being told, and then I can't get games to run well, or fully, or in nice graphics, or full featured. Like even Hellsweeper the other day, playing that with the third-person camera. I know those third-person cameras, it's basically asking the game to render and then render again. I do know that that is very intensive on the old processor. But still, my PC's supposed to be quite good. I'm beginning to think it isn't. I mean, I've got it's a 30... Oh, crap. Hang on. Let's get... Ah, that's a missile. Didn't see that. Okay, right. You can have some missiles. 1, 2,
Captain,
3.
we need to destroy the
So
core.
I have a 4070, but it's not like a turbo or a GTI or an HD or anything. It's just standard. And I have a i7 2.9 gigahertz processor. And yeah, I thought that was quite good. Apparently, not so much. Well, not good enough. But then the other thing I've got to remember is I am streaming at the same time as doing all of these things as well, and that puts quite a tax on things as I understand it. So I suppose it's my own fault for streaming. Yeah, I mean, I've been told that it's all, you know, it's I haven't got an amazing rig, but it's not sloppy either.
Truly impressive, Captain.
I don't want to be Amanda Ripley. See, this is the other thing as well in games. I don't want to be character. I don't want to be named character. I want to be generic person behind a mask, basically. Well, I'm 32 gig of RAM, and I don't know. I don't know. I've always been told that it's kind of like if your processor is the engine and then the RAM is the turbo, or the other way around. I can never remember. And if you have too much of one and not enough of the other, you get very little to no gain, is the way that it was always described to me. So what did we lose here? Makes all drop to loot disappear after 3 seconds. I think we just missed out on our meta progression because of fucking radiation leak. This was the one that I warned about. Decrease all damage by 25%. Decrease maximum ship by 50. So yeah, they were all pretty nasty. But anyway, it's fine. We're done now. Run over. Let's go and talk to the entity. I'm going to skip through the story because I've watched this loads of times before. Oh, I'm not going to skip through it, but I'm going to be reasonably quick. And then that gives you something to play for, you story inclined. Hello, Metatron. How are we doing? You are here again in my grace. Does it feel like you have a purpose? Yes. It is intimidating to be in the presence of a demigod? No, I just fought you and won. Fear's not going to shut up. Yeah, no, I just fought you and won. I will hear no more of this. Your talkativeness and spite have no quantifiable value to me. Your role is to press forward throughout the Mobius strip. I'm fucking Silver-Tongued Devil, mate. Talkativeness is all I know. Why are you doing this? So that I may access the level of the threat you pose. It is of absolute importance. You might be destined to save a large part of the galaxy. Says who? I am the Mind Frame, ascended Holy Scribe of the Krishir Empire, divine ascender of my kind. Ascender. So you're not even ascended. You just do the ascending. Sound like a fucking clerk, mate. Wait. I am the interpreter of the Holy Source, bringer of transcendence and judge of all beings. I am all. I return you now. Well, we are done. I'm saying we are not done, but we are done. Right, what was that? I hate the radiation leaks in this game. I really do. Resolve. It's only because one of the more pleasurable aspects of this game is using your little laser pointer thing to grab all the stuff, and for that then to be timed means you need to remember. And when you're then under time pressure trying to do that, oh, it's annoying. Natural occurrence. Yeah. Next run. So by completing that run, we get research, which is meta progression, which I am going to pump into this. So far, I've put a lot of it into assistance because I put big stock in traders and starting off with more cash. So this is traders will discount one random item by 60%. Now what we want to do, I think, is... That's for the Pandora, that's the Aurora. We want to... increase money gained when recycling. That's a good one. And we don't need to worry about repairs too much yet. Let's go... Let's see. Oh, here we are. Start each journey with 150. Yes. More scrap means more options. Start each journey with 200. Yes. More scrap means more options. Increase ship movement speed by 100% whilst outside of combat. This is just... It's just a nicety. It's just ease of use. You don't need this. There are unlocks behind it that we do want, but we don't need this. So we won't buy that yet. And then that's for the Aurora. If we are going to play as the Pandora next, and I feel like I should do, seeing as I've got Memester in the chat. Yeah. Components. Repairs damage when recycling by 10%. So we could get a little bit more scrap out of our recycling, which kind of procs off nicely with the fact that we... Have we got enough for the next one? Oh, no. No. That procs off nicely with the fact that I'm a big supporter of buy it for 40, sell it for 50. Now we'll be buying it for 40, selling it for 60. It's just more scrap. That's what we want. And we're going to play as the Pandora next. So I might as well, although more missiles isn't particularly great, I might as well grab it. And that'll probably be all she wrote. So this is what I mean for any confused by the terms. This is what I mean by meta progression. As you play through the game, you get a resource that makes you or your ships or the game overall better, more powerful, and in some circumstances, more difficult. One of the important things to remember with roguelikes is the more you unlock, the harder the game gets in some circumstances, because you can't rely on that good stuff coming up because there's more options available for the game to choose from. Now, yeah, I've got 32 gig. I don't have any problem streaming the Quest. Where I have a problem is when I'm trying to do PCVR. The one thing is, I did just halve my bitrate the other day because I was doing some reading into that, and I'm wondering if that is part of the reason why streaming is absolutely tanking my connection. Because I boosted it up because I could, because my computer was kind of sat there idling, and I thought it might increase the quality a bit. But it isn't really that much. Right, we were going to change ships, weren't we? Hangar? One day she will be mine. Oh yes, she will be mine. It also looks like a Star Trek vessel as well, but yeah. Although it's got a massive hole in it. So I had mine at 15,000, and I've had it a lot higher than that when I was streaming officially for Pico. I've put mine back down to where I used to have it, which was 8,000. Now, I know a lot of that is down to how good your internet is, but I believe it also puts... I don't know, Beavers, you'll have to tell me, how much of a load does having a huge bitrate put on your computer? I wouldn't have thought it's a lot, but I'm happy to be corrected. I know nothing on PC. So... we don't want to be going for this one with the Pandora because our shields are going to basically be our life. We need to keep replenishing our shields. And we also, in that circumstance, don't want to give the enemy shields because we're going to be using our blaster more than anything else to make sure that we get our health back. So, I say we go for health. Increased enemy health. Because we are a fairly powerful ship. The one problem we have at the moment is, although I've got a decent amount of meta progression, I haven't got any progression for this ship. What's encoding it for? OBS. That's what you wanted to know, right? And, oh, actually, no, I know what you mean. I believe it is software encoder, not hardware. So the Pandora has got shorter ranged weaponry than everything else. This is one of the only problems with the Pandora. No. No. Good old Pandora. She'll serve us well until she dies really quickly. No, I don't use Restream because I only stream to YouTube. I use OBS. And as I said, I don't think it's that resource intensive, and I just know what I'm doing with OBS. So, is Restream something you do through OBS, or is Restream basically a different OBS? I don't know. Because I was looking into streaming to multiple platforms, but then, don't know. Is hardware better? What? Hang on. Hardware is better for streaming or more tanky on performance? That's the problem. Right. Anti-laser plating. We've talked about that. Don't need it. I mean, it would actually be quite good, because if the weaponry that we don't want to be doing damage to our shields is doing less damage, then that's not bad. But blaster sequencer, bigger, fatter, probably faster moving bullets as well. Yeah, I thought it was that. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. So, we could go here, space creature, trader, player, out. However, the better option would be this one, elite battle, player, corpse, out. And the reason being is by the time we get here, we're not going to have a lot of money. I mean, actually, though, we did start off with silly amounts. I just hate missing out on elite battles. But we haven't got that good stuff that makes elite battles worthwhile chasing for. So you know what? Let's go and see some space creatures. Yay for space creatures! Hopefully we get the good ones. Thank you, Rizal. The thing is, as I said, I'm comfortable enough with OBS. And as I understand it, I only need to do Restream if I'm going to stream to multiple platforms. And YouTube's enough. I loathe the thought of having to, in essence, start again. Getting YouTube to where it is at the moment was bad enough, and it's still very slow. So, well, it's not that bad. It's obviously never going to be as fast as I want it to be. But one day, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. But yeah, and I even know that it's not that much effort, but I suppose it's more to do with keeping on top of the other accounts. And I don't want to neglect what I've got going on with YouTube. I was offered some various bits and pieces with TikTok, but it's full of kids in it, TikTok.
Good work.
The only thing that I don't know, I don't know if it is. I don't have a TikTok account. Does it now? Interesting. Yeah, I know. Maybe then. But for me, it's along the lines of, yes, I know I don't have to make any changes to Restream, but then I've got to manage a load more accounts. Because if I'm going to Restream to one extra, I might as well be Restreaming to all. And yeah, that sounds like a lot of work without a lot of reward. Yeah, nice one, dude. Thank you. Most appreciated. I may take you up on that one day. But yeah, nice one. Cheers, Russell. Yeah, right. It's bad enough having one. Bad enough having one account, let alone multiple. Jesus. This is what I was talking about, that whole slow time and dump fire. Bam. No, not kick. Fuck me, not kick. Oh, God. I've had a look at that one as well. As far as I'm concerned, for what I'm doing, I think I'm on the best platform, and that's really all that matters, so... I think that's the Space Whale, isn't it? This is the one that we like. This is the upgrade that we really like. Yes. Increase mind scrap when destroying asteroids using lasers by 50, 100, or 200%. One of the best upgrades in the game. As soon as you get it equipped, you fully upgrade it as quickly as you can. However, we do have a weapons trader to go and have a look at, so we'll do that first. I should have not destroyed any of the asteroids, waited for the combat to be over, scanned the Space Whale, but I wasn't looking at that, so... More. Oh, let's take a step back, or a push back, let baby crawl through space forwards. There we go. Okay, blaster range. This is ridiculously good for us in the Pandora. We take that. Chain laser, not so much, but you know what? I'm going to grab it anyway. And what is the missile situation? So we have a bigger payload of missiles, but they do less. That does notch in okay with the Blaze missile, but ideally we want to increase its damage, not its damage over time, because the damage over time, even when you got it fully upgraded, 6 seconds is not long, despite what most men will tell you. Right, we'll buy the chain laser because it's a pretty good upgrade as well, and we are finding ourselves using the chain. And then we will put an upgrade on that one. No, not that one. This one. 100% is all well and good. We want this at 200 as quickly as possible. We're kind of missing out on an opportunity on this next level, so hopefully not many of the asteroids are actually mineable, and then I'll feel better about myself. Come on, no mining. Yes, no mining. Feel good. Feels great. So that increased blaster range is a very good trait, especially for the Pandora. The way that the Pandora works, we're supposed to do ramming. I am not doing ramming. It always gets me killed. We're also use our blasters to recharge our shields. So our blasters have a vampiric effect. So anything that we can do to increase the strength. Oh, we got to get him as well, though. Anything that we can do to increase the strength of our blasters is great for the Pandora, because its blasters are its lifeblood. Even if the target is inefficient, as long as you are still blasting, you are getting your shields back, which then means that you can take more damage before you start taking hull damage, and that is good. Eight? Did you say 8 years? Don't you mean 18? Or did you say 18? I don't know. But yes, I think I know what you're getting at. That ship, it looks similar to ours. I do not possess any recordings suggesting that UNE crews operating this far out. Strange. And the reason being is, hey look! I didn't realise that. Someone, maybe it was Memester, was playing in the Iris because he doesn't like the Iris. That is the Iris model that's done there. So this is a player who has died during his run. The remains of Josie Vale, apparently. And he's got a volatile laser. Couldn't it have been volatile blaster? Come on, Josie. Or Jose. Whatever it is. Right. Where's me water? There's me water. So we'll see about getting this run done reasonably quick, sharp, and then we'll call it a night once the battery like good. Let's get that equipped. No mining, no mining. No mining. And on to the next sector. 1, 2, and then a utility trader. Okay. What's our cash situation like? Not great. So, okay, we'll do this one. We'll do the upgrade. We might have to cheap out on the shop a little bit here, because it is more important for us to be getting 200% yield from asteroids than anything else. Now, there are some asteroids to mine here. We will mine them after we have got the upgrade, because we'll get more out of them that way. Right? Blam, 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 blam. Goodbye.
Multiple
Just got to
signals on the
remember
instruments, Captain.
to do the upgrade. And you'll note as well, when I did the... No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't want to use laser here, because that bloody chain. Tell you what, since that upgrade... Come on, don't use laser. There we go. I didn't want to use the laser because it was chaining and destroying the asteroids, and we don't want that. Right, can I get the upgrade? That looks like I can get the upgrade. Perfect. So we take this, we upgrade that to 200%. Now, this could potentially leave us a little short for the shop, but it'll be worth it overall, because now when we destroy that with a laser, it's worth 31. That's normally worth 11. This is a substantial amount of cash. And what I was saying about out economy in the game, this is one of the ways. They're not always going to be 31, but you know, 200% more cash from rock is fucking good money if you ask me. And as I said, we'll get to sell that at the end, because there is no mining to be done at the end boss, so it's just an extra 200. And if we have that upgrade that allows us to heal when we do that, oh, it'd be more than 250 actually, because we got that 10% thing. Any more? Love some more. Where's the big fucking asteroids when you need them, eh? I wanted to show this off to Memester. I've never seen it before. Right, so we got a tough battle coming up next. And there you go, look, we're almost back up to... We want to be going into traders with the 240 mark with how I have them, or normally the 300 mark, so that if you can, or if you need to, you can buy everything. There is the argument that you'd be better off saving your cash to upgrade, but a lot of the time, an upgrade, with most of the upgrades, is as powerful as a new thing. But as I said, some are particularly great. Right, let's get some of these missiles off. 1, 2, 3. That'll do us. Lasers. Oh, this isn't even the carrier type. This is the missile type. That's good. Oh, you're in range. Come on now, you pansy. Oh, what the hell's this? I've got blaster range on and everything. Hang on a sec. There we go. Thought it was going nuts then. It's almost like it was jamming me. This one's got like a very quick boost drive as well. It's supposed to be for ramming, but I don't ram with it. I just use it for evasive maneuvers. We want to take that big ship out first. And the reason being is because those missiles can really hurt, and he is not going to stop until he is dealt with. Now we'll take the rammers out. And the rammers we can kind of get out of the way of just by making sure you're constantly plotting course. It's one of the big tips that I would give. So this one might be for John, I don't know. One of the big tips that I would get is always make sure your ship is always moving. It's probably the most important thing that I tell you about this game. Because if it's not, and you're standing stock still, you will get rammed. And that gets you killed very quickly. Oh, in fact, actually, Resolve, me and you should do a co-op stream of Battle Group. I've got access to Battle Group. I was in the beta for it. It's really good. I've just never really put the time into it, if I'm honest. For me, Battle Group, there was just one more game, and the thing that I find with Battle Group is it's not exactly the most accessible game. Is its only downside. It's very complicated. It's got a lot of depth to it to be able to be good at it, and I want to know everything, and I haven't got time with everything that's going on to learn. Stop shooting me with your shit. This is why these carriers are particularly dangerous. It's the carriers that you use the missiles for. Yeah, we'll do that, because that'll be a good laugh. Yeah, 2-player cooperative. But again, I'll need a game like that I want to be good at. Now, I've played it enough to be okay at, but I need to know everything about it. So, leave that one with me, and I will see about dumping some time into that. Because Battle Group is fantastic. And as I said, I have it. I think I've got it on both standalone and PCVR. Excuse me. Okay, that was a tough battle. There you go. We got our 300, luckily. Shit, I didn't take the reward! Oh, no! Bridge crew...
Let us hope for some good wares, Captain.
Now, Rizal. Bridge crew was a very easy game for me to play because I learned how to play as the captain very quickly, and I did that by learning how to navigate on the chart and delegating all tasks to others. So I found Star Trek Bridge Crew incredibly easy because I had a fine crew. And when I didn't have a fine crew, we lost because they were shit. Nothing to do with my captaincy of the USS Rottencrotch. Anyway. Alright. Now, the Devil Drive. Increased collision damage received by 25%, but increased ship movement speed. The Pandora is very quick already. If we were using it as a ramming vessel, you do not go for this. I am not ramming with this thing. It never works out right for me. So increasing speed keeps me out of the way of things. That's good. Shield booster. Increase maximum ship shield by 20, 40 and 60%. Not a great upgrade for the Pandora because its shields are already tiny, but any shield upgrade to something that you can replenish with blasters is good. We take this also. That, for me, for the Pandora, is probably one of the best upgrades that you can get. And then Iron Will, reduce damage to explosions, you can fuck off. There we go. Happy days. Really wish I'd picked that upgrade up. It's a shame I can't go back, isn't it? That's 2 major fumbles tonight. That was really bad. It's not going to cost us the game, but you need to make sure that you're picking things up. I'm getting too excited. Right. All be glowing. Yes! Give me that stuff! And move. Oh, there's a missile ship. We're going to prioritize him. This is on normal difficulty, though, so it's not too bad. The reason why you prioritize those missile ships is they'll continually fire missiles which will hamper you. And on top of that as well, those missiles do an insane amount of damage. And we should be able to take this guy out pretty quick with the weaponry that we have. There we go. Lovely. And the other enemies are not that much of a threat, because as long as you keep moving with these ramming ships, they can't get you. Tell you what, that blaster length upgrade, we need to increase that. Here we go. Lovely. More enemies, please. I want the scrap. Not the fight. You scrap. I forget how short-ranged absolutely everything is on the Pandora. I think there was something... I think there's another thing with the Pandora as well. I think it's when you hit something with lasers, your blasters are more effective for a little time afterwards, or maybe the other way around. Or maybe when you do close range with lasers. I can't remember. Oh, it doesn't matter. Ship's a ship. I'll upgrade it. I know what I'm doing, honest. Okay. What we got coming up sectors-wise. Oh, but the other thing to note as well, before you start even looking at upgrades, check the map and see what's coming up next. The Tinkerer's I will need 100 for, and I don't need anything for the boss. So, we can afford to do one upgrade. And I would say... increasing range of the blasters. Again, it's the same argument with what we have with the shields. Increasing the range of something that's already pretty short isn't that great, but it's better than nothing. That damage boost is not significant enough to worry about. I'm trying to use blasters more than lasers as far as this run's concerned. So of course we've got the volatile laser. Plus we kind of did a laser build last time and I want to do something a little bit different. So we will, because that is a reasonable chunk of shield, actually, and then that'll double again when we upgrade the shield generator. That one. Has that not updated? No, it can't have updated yet. And off we go. Zap.
Who do we favour today, Captain?
We haven't been using a lot of missiles, but oh, actually, no, we have been using a fair amount. Oh, what? These missiles are a lot weaker than normal missiles. They're just quicker to lock on and faster. I thought you used to get +2 to your max with this ship, but it's only +1, which is rubbish. That's probably not worth 100, but FOMO. Don't want to miss out on permanent upgrades, you bastards. Get out of here, tinkerers. Little pricks. Scammed. Well and truly. Right. See what modules we're dealing with. That one, if memory serves, and it often doesn't, is the fighter generator one. That one needs to die quickly. Oh no, it's the other. Oh no, it's that one's the mine generator. Oh no, it was the one that I thought it was. Now this one we don't need to worry about the laser because of how this works, although we do need to worry about these mines. We should have our... We're quick enough to completely get out of the way of those lasers, so in that circumstance the next threat is this thing. Bye-bye. Because that mine one, when it fires a load of mines together, can be very difficult to get out of the way of. Hello. And the one thing that I would say, though, our lasers doing incredible amounts of damage at close range. I did forget about that with the Pandora. As long as we keep hitting it with our blasters, though, we'll recharge our shields, which then means we don't need to worry about our hull. And if we keep outmaneuvering this dude, like that... Uh-oh. We'll get that big win. But yeah, the order that I took them out in is the same order that you want to take them out in as well. Always start off with the one that generates things. That was potentially a hard fight because we had two things that are continually generating things for us to deal with. Mines and fighters. Later on, when you get that and it has 5 modules...
all submodules terminated.
It can be an absolute nightmare. It will be the end of most runs if you haven't got a decent build by that time. Ah, these are 2 very good. These are 1 crap upgrade, 1 very good upgrade. Aggressive aura. Increase all cannon, laser, and missile damage against nearby targets by 10, 20, or 30%. Increase damage against nearby targets. What range are we engaging at constantly? That's right, nearby. Probability drive. This is okay when you get it up to the top level if you have got some things that have got probability chances of going off, like the volatile laser. But you then need to get this to max and that to max to see the benefits. And then you would need to get other things as well that have a probability. And even when that's at 75%, you are still then only relying on probability, and you don't want to rely on probability in games if you can help it. The reason being is because probability is not always going to be on your side, and when it deserts you is when you lose your run. And hello history. Yeah, I haven't touched Bridge Crew. I played Bridge Crew originally on the PSVR, and I haven't touched Bridge Crew on the Quest because every time I go to get it, I hear rumors that, like, you can't play it, you can't log into it, you can't play with people, and yeah, it's been completely abandoned. What an amazing game, and why haven't they done anything else like that since? I can only think that it absolutely bombed, and that's why they haven't done anything more with it. But I don't know, man. I fucking loved Bridge Crew. It was fucking great. But then I suppose you're then niche already, PlayStation VR, because that's what it came out on. Or yeah, PlayStation VR, and I suppose, was it PC VR as well? It probably was. So you're niche already in VR, and then you're niche in Star Trek as well. And these are the things that I think have caused VR not to have as great a growth, because it's niche within niche within niche within niche. Weapon trader. Oh, it's great. I'd happily get a crew. If that game works and works well, I would happily get a crew and stream that most weeks. Obviously, I'll be captain, but, you know. I'll not play as the captain outside of streams, but in the streams, I've got to be captain. I'm Captain Silver-Tongued Devil of the USS Rottencrotch, and you are all my illustrious crew members. So, to be fair, a lot of the time I'll be like, tactical, weapons free, navigation, flyers where you want, HR, how are you doing? Because I remember they added the HR class in that, and I never got to play with it or against it, so. What a opportunity they missed. Oh, I went the wrong fucking way. I should have gone to this weapons trader, but we haven't got the money, so it's probably not a bad shout. Obviously I'm how are you doing to HR because it's Deanna Troy. I mean, she is basically HR, isn't it? I mean, sorry, ship's counselor. HR. Like, this is one of the things that really annoys me about Star Trek Bridge Crew is, why could you not play that versus? I want my ship to go. It could just be, I mean, if they can only manage one other team of 4, that's fine. I want my ship to go up against another Bridge Crew, and I want you to be able to, like, do the full-on, like, imagine in Bridge Crew if you could contact another ship, and obviously they'd be playing as, like, filthy Klingons or the illustrious Cardassians or the fantastic Romulans or maybe another shitty Federation vessel or maybe the awesome Borg, something like that, and you could contact them and it brings up the bridge and you can see each other's view screens. It would be so good, so good. You know, co-op versus. That's a game that needs to happen. The closest thing that we've got to a game like that in recent times is that U-Boat Silent Wolf. And that game is great. It just, for me, it's just a little bit lacking in content. And I think it's as much to do with the fact that I've played Bridge Crew. A lot of the missions are the same, and once you've got over that initial, oh my god, it's like a tunnel back into a U-boat time. Once you've initially got over that, then yeah, the problem with that game is there's not a lot to it. And it's another one of those games that's like, it's well priced for what it is, but it's a bit of a one and done, or a one experience and done. However, I do have to reserve my opinion slightly on it because I haven't been back to it since. And me and Von were planning on having a look at that, or she's mentioned having a look at that at some point. So maybe we'll stream it again. But I don't know. I haven't played it for ages, so I'll be a bit out of practice. Can only go well then in that circumstance, can't it? Right. Need to close. We can't because he's got lasers. We can probably... I tell you what. That's something I was talking about earlier. Oh, at least we got the chain laser. Chain laser's great for those missiles. Oh yeah, get half your shields back. Why not, eh? Fucker. Oh, fucking blasters. I can't hit nothing. Hit! It's another reason why I do think lasers are better than blasters in this game. Because blasters, you've actually got a chance to miss. Ah, too slow, asshole. Like, look at that. Absolute horseshit. Pick up these resources whilst we're here. I don't know what the chance to hit is based on as well. I don't know if it's to do with the fact that the gun, the blaster, is at the front of the ship. And you need to be, like, forward facing, but I don't think that's the case. Right, slow time, and... yeah, I wasn't a fan of Nexus myself. I haven't played it yet, I've seen enough, and it looks... The problem that I think Ubisoft have got, which is really strange, because as you said, they did Bridge Crew, is that... I don't know. What's the way to put it? I need to reserve my opinion again a little bit, because you can't really comment too much on a game that you haven't played. Although I think I watched enough of Indy play it to know the problems. And it looks like a VR game made by people who don't play VR is probably the easiest way to describe it for me. And you get a lot of those games, I feel, as well, where they just don't... I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem like they're making use of VR as well as they could. Like, at least this game has got touch. At least this game has got hand tracking in it. So you could play it with your hands, which then means you are completely controllerless, which is something that is quite unique. And is that exclusive to VR? Probably not. You can probably do eye tracking on PC or whatnot. But Zealous Force. Chance. No. Chance of generating an impenetrable force field lasting 5 seconds when an enemy is destroyed. No. And it's such low chance as well. Yes, there's the argument that you could be killing lots of enemies. Yes, you could have this up to 15% and the probability up to 75%, which would then wouldn't increase this by 75%. 75% of 15% is another 3, 6, 9, 12, 4, 8, 12, 16. About 3.75% chance. So it would only increase... The probability drive at 75% would only increase this by another 3 and a bit percent. It's not enough. Yeah, it is... Oh, no, I get that. I get that it is still up on Quest, but I don't think it's in a good state. Everything that I've seen... What I basically need somebody to do who's got Bridge Crew is go on there and try and play it, and play it with somebody online. If you can do that, I might actually reach out and snag myself a copy, or just bite the bullet and get it. As I said, I haven't got it on Quest. I keep hovering over it whenever it's on sale, but which isn't that often, unfortunately. Of these two... Ah, yeah, but that's PC VR, where they are a fucking force until their own, aren't they? we'd probably be better off with that. It's not a great upgrade, but I think it's better than the other one. Again, 5 seconds to generate an impenetrable shield for a 5-second impenetrable shield, even at a 15% chance, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's not good enough for us. Again, I want to play these games because there's enough random elements in them already. I want to play these games. Oh, is that Space Whale again, you bastard? Okay. That's not too bad then. That'd be good. In that case, then, I'll happily have you as one of my executive crewmen, Resolve, on Star Trek. And then if you do a stream and I'm not streaming, I will be crew. I will be HR. I will be the Deanna Troi of your ship. I will not be the Deanna Troi of the USS Rottencrotch, for obvious reasons. If I have to tell them you, then yeah, we're already losing there. Right. So this is actually a good demo, really. This is why you don't go after multiple space creatures in a run. And the reason being is we've already had the Space Whale, which means when I scan this, it will give me just cash and not a reward, not an upgrade. Now, if I hadn't upgraded that upgrade to level 3, I could sell the upgrade and get the upgrade again, as long as I sell it before I scan the space creature. However, I have fully upgraded the drill array, and it would cost me a lot more to sell it, get it, and re-upgrade it again. Even if I had all the meta progression done. I think. Yeah, there you go. So we just got cash and meta progression. And it's not like you get any more because you didn't get a reward. And this is why going for multiple space creatures in a run can be detrimental. Especially if you've got that. There's 2 or 3 creatures that give particularly good upgrades. And when you've got one of them and fully upgraded, then it can be just detrimental to your run. And did I say beta or bait? Did it say beta? Oh, Fox. Hello, Fox in VR. And yes, you may. There's a radius there, look. If you are Fox in VR and you're like have a channel and streaming and stuff, then I would highly recommend getting Ghost Signal Stellaris so that you can take pictures of that and plug it off as the radius in your thumbnails and shorts. Yes, I will help you with some tips and tricks in a second. I was actually chatting with somebody or messaging someone on Facebook about that today. One of the big things that I don't think occurs to a lot of people that are new to... Why is it not switching? There we go. Stupid blasters. I keep on saying, actually, just before I continue with the old tips and tricks on Into the Radius. Oh, and if I lose my thread as well, Fox, do remind me. Just say, you were saying about tips and tricks on ITR? Because one of the things that I keep on meaning to speak about is, since I've had the latest upgrade, my Pro controllers, they don't... Like, this one keeps on... The tracking seems to have got worse. I mean, the tracking was pretty fucking good. And now it seems to have got worse with the latest one, which is really annoying. And it's not like I've got a choice either. I know people did mention this. Very annoying. Or at least I feel like it's got worse. God, we should have gone lasers on this. I mean, blaster equals life, but still.
Hyperlanes ready for travel.
Yeah, well, of course they're better than the Quest 3 controllers, but I would say the Quest 3 controllers are a lot more a lot more stable than the Pro ones. Speak of the Quest Pro supporting Devil and he may appear. Hello, Weebs. We were just talking about you, and by you I mean the Quest Pros. So, into the Radius 2 tips. One of the big ones that I would say that doesn't seem apparent to quite a lot of people, save scum. Especially when you're learning or getting to grips or getting your save file up and running. I do that all the time during my non-streaming time. I try to do it as little as possible in my actual streaming time. And what I mean by save scumming is you save before you go into a dangerous situation, and you save after you have done well. So, oh, don't get me wrong, the pros are fantastic, but they are not worth the money, and when they're working good, they're working very, very good, and when they're working bad, they're working fucking horrid, is what I would say. So, right, we've got plenty of scrap, and I don't think we've got a... Oh, we have got a shop next. So we'll hold on our upgrades until we've done the trader. So yeah, always save. And if you do badly in an engagement, you might come out of an engagement and you've killed everything, but you've like used loads of healing, shitloads of ammunition, and just not done very well. Load your game back up and go again. And if you're still doing badly, load your game back up and go again. And you'll get a better idea of enemy positioning, where they're coming at you from, compositions, what's going to attack you when. And you can try different tactics. And as you do that more and more, you will automatically get better at the game. I get on it. I got on it. Oh, fuck you, Jax Bond. How deep? Are we even past the first boss? Okay. That's not too bad. It is... Normally, I don't like taking this if we're quite late in the game. We're not that late and 60% off. So we do take that. Zealous Force Field. No, Weebs, that was all you. Don't blame... A bad worksman blames his tools. Just like a good worksman is just a good worksman. Hunter's Mark. Reduce all damage and effects from creatures by 10, 20, 30%. This is potentially one of the worst upgrades in the entire game. I don't know for sure if some of the crystalline entities within this game that like dive at you, those ones that dive and then change direction and dive again, count as creatures. What I think this does is reduces the damage and effects from creatures, i.e. creature visits, by 10, 20, 30%. Not a great upgrade at the very least, not a great upgrade for me at all, because I tried to visit as few creatures as possible. We fuck this off. A good worksman blames his boss. Nice one. Nice one, Resolve. Very good. We will... Let's increase the shields, because that's helping us a lot, actually. Having a big old shield generator means that we can store more of the damage that we're outputting as shield. And we'll... Increasing range doesn't matter too much, because the other thing as well is increasing range, well, we're actually getting a advantage for being close combat, so we might as well still push that. Okay, we're going there, and then one of these two. Haven't decided yet. I'll have a think. I'll have a think and let you know after these important messages. Important messages. Oh, there's the water. What else on Into the Radius 2? Don't eat yellow snow. Don't put your private parts in any anomalies, regardless of how horny you are. It's not going to bode well. I know this from experience. Oh, did we have that? I can't remember. I think we did have that upgraded, didn't we? And so with the amount of damage that we're doing, even if we're taking hits in retaliation, it's still keeping our shield at top strength. So, good stuff. Get out of the way of that. Boo.
More hostiles incoming.
Yeah. Yeah, get in there. That was part of the reason, Weebs, why I didn't want you over at the time as well, because I don't want you getting what I had. I don't even want you having the risk of getting what I had. I assume it was a strain of COVID, but I never bothered testing. Apparently, the newest strains don't fucking turn up anyway. And I'm sure you and Teresa don't want the fucking lurgy that I had. So, and the thing is as well, it wasn't just me, it was all the kids. So you coming round, just spending a couple of hours in my house, there's a good chance you probably get it. And we were all staggered with it as well. It was, yeah, fucking nasty. That is the... It's not the worst in illness that I've been, but it's the longest amount of time. It just seemed to drag on for like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 weeks. Fucking horrible. But yeah. Over that now. Good stuff. We don't look back. 1, 2, 3. Right, I have got the mining laser. Look, see, I've forgotten already. Right. Let's start pushing into something that's going to up our combat potential, because I feel like we're falling behind a little bit. This isn't enough. We are close range. A 10% damage increase on everything is substantial. Blaster range is all well and good, but as I said, it's an okay upgrade, but not a great one for this ship. Normally, it's great for everything else, particularly good for the Iris. Not great for this one, because 10% on a range that is fuck all is still fuck all increase. So yeah, we'll go with this one, because we're close range and we're doing damage at close range, so we're gonna kind of probably fuck off having longer range blasters now. So apologies if you were really looking forward to me being able to fire my blasters another 2 feet in front of me. Yeah, and to be honest with you, I'm surprised you came down this this week, Weebs, being old fucking board masters and everything. I didn't think that was your scene, but alright. Did you fuck off? And dump fire. And then that allows us, by doing that, it then allows us to concentrate on our movement and our navigation by slow timing and then dumping all of our shots into the enemy. Right, we're going to deal with those guys, seeing as they're getting awful close. Oh, you're coming in hot as well. He's the only one firing at us, so we probably should concentrate on him. The others aren't going to catch us. We're too fast. Too fast. How'd you like being flagged, dickheads? Space trash. Space garbage men. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, yeah. Did you get... I don't know if you got down to board masters then in the end. I ended up going down there. That was annoying. Look at that. Even because of the speed of this vessel, even the stuff that's designed to be able to ram you, bear in mind we've only got a little upgrade to our speed. We're not even anywhere near the speed of this ship is capable of, because I've put no meta progression into the Pandora. Again, a good sign of a good roguelike for me. Why you give me the laser stuff? Well, we're going to go for anti-laser plating because... increased damage and beam size. No, fuck it. We are using the beam a fair amount. Do say about increasing damage. Yeah. Bork Masters. No, Board Masters. Surfing comp. Not... What do you mean, not your interest, Weebs? They were giving out stuff for free. I thought that was your only interest. What other interests do you have if not just giving out stuff for free? Come on now. Change the angle of the action because you're hiding behind a fucking rock. Even so, this is one of the reasons why that volatile weaponry is so good in this game. Even with a 3% chance of it proccing off, I still think it's technically higher than that. It's a 3% chance of it proccing off every second, but that doesn't seem to be how volatile stuff works in this game. It seems to proc off a lot more often than that. Yeah, they usually have like loads of free promotional stuff down at Boardmasters. People trying to shill their wares. And bargains as well. Free and bargains. All sorts of stuff going on at Boardmasters, mate. You missed out. I assume, anyway. Like, there was a load of people. I know you could pretty much... You couldn't walk 5 meters in Nuki without getting offered a free can of Lipton Ice. So if you like your cans of lemon iced tea, Nuki was very much the place to be during Boardmasters. Even though it was free, though, I still didn't have one. I like tea. I don't like cold tea. I drink a lot of cold tea. I don't like cold tea. Well, yeah. Yeah, there is that. Right. Hey, look! It's the radius again. That reminds me, I was giving some tips and tricks. I think the save, like, the best thing that I can give you at the moment. The other thing to note as well is I'll probably do a stream of it now. I'm not going to collect it as like a collection because there's so much subject to change with Into the Radius. But where there are some secret weapons. One of the ones that I can tell you about is there is on the very end island of the first area, there is a little chair and a little chair and a little desk, and inside there is a Glock. I didn't realize that spawns. That's like a stash item. And after I found that one quite a while back now, I started looking for the others. And so basically there are some guaranteed spawns for weapons in the different areas. The vast majority of them are in the forest, which doesn't really help you because getting in there and getting those weapons is a difficult task if you need them. So, but you can get a free Glock, which can save you a decent amount of money. And, sorry, not a Glock. Which is it? It's the GSP. Basically the pistol up from the PM. And you can get a free one of those. Right. Yeah, of course. Of course, it's all fucking lasers. Right. We'll buy the freeze ray and we'll keep hold of that for now. I'm not buying the others. Nope, I refuse. Give me the autocannon, you fucking game.
Choose carefully, Captain.
Right. Missiles. I don't need them. I'm barely using them. I will launch the entire salvo off against this boss, though, just to get it done quickly. Let's go for... So, I have looked at this a few times and keep on thinking that it's based on what I am, and it isn't. It's what it is. So this is more gun focused, which you would think is the better boss to go up against because shields, and I can replenish shields. But the fact of the matter is I can replenish shields on either boss quite quickly. This will do more damage to my shields and bring my shields down quicker. But this boss spawns a lot more shit than this one does. So I still think the Petaluda? Vesperatilio. Vesperatilio and Petaluda. What's wrong with Hive Ship Laser and Hive Ship Gun? Fucking weird and wonderful names. Just call it a Tyrannofex and be done with it. Right. I would love... Yeah, if someone can tell me that that is definitely working, the next time I see it on sale, I'll get it. And I'll reach out to Ubisoft and see if they care anymore about the game. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, stop it with the lasers. And he used the lasers to try and take his shields down. Oh, this one's got spawners as well. I'm sure that's changed. I'm sure one used to have spawners and the other didn't. You do need to deal with those spawners before they become too big. I'm doing a terrible job of that right now. Once they get big, they become nightmare fuel like that one. And then all of a sudden you've got nasty enemies to deal with at the same time as the boss. There's probably enough here that it's probably within my interest to kind of ignore most of the enemies and just concentrate on the boss. Let's get underneath him. I'll split that one in half and we'll stay away from these ones. Lots of the old gun recharges. There we go. This one is probably the easiest to get away from the kamikaze attempt that this shit does. Look at this mess. Uh-oh. That way. But we're fast. And speed we can use to our advantage in this scenario. So even though we're getting swarmed, and he might cast some more in a minute. Why is that not in range? There we go. And laser. God, that wasn't enough. But look at that. Even at 10% on the stock ship, we can outrun most of the enemy nasty. And then again, as I said, you fly straight, let him get onto you, choose a direction and boost out of the way. Fucking hell! It was kamikaze me, you prick.
Size is not everything.
Size is not everything. Neither 6 seconds. Quite right here. So, that was an absolute fucking nightmare. Let's carry on, shall we? Okay. I'm not worried too much about missiles, although they are the thing that seems to take you down very quickly if you are not paying attention. That and ramming. However, 10% is not going to make a substantial difference to that. Anti-laser plating, we are getting hit all the time. We're just replenishing the shield. So, keeping on top of that, it's the best of 2 shit upgrades. Basically, that is right. Do not upgrade until you've gone to the next sector, because that space might be a fucking another map. Another trader. Now, in this circumstance, I am free to upgrade, because I'm going to go here, and then here, and I'm going to forego that utility trader, and then we're going to go all the way down along the bottom there. I think. See what we've got to upgrade. Have we got that yet? Jack's Bond. Another 3 sectors. I knew we'd got that late. Best an option here. There we go there. See, that would make me think that either it doesn't work or they don't care, because it's very difficult in some of the circumstances when you've used a key for a game to get refunds in those circumstances. Okay. So it might just be a cross-platform thing, in which case, yes, that could be an issue, but as long as we've all got it on Quest. Because I remember playing that and thinking that the graphics were actually alright, even on the PSVR.
More hostiles incoming.
So I'd imagine that'll look particularly, as long as the textures aren't too bad, should look particularly good on the old Quest 3. I haven't even seen how it looks on the Quest 2, and I'd imagine it's not bad. Fucking camel spiders, Jesus Christ, that's nightmare fuel right there. Alive or dead for $60? That's the question though, isn't it? Because you want them live and wriggling, surely. God, the lasers on this are close range and strong. That's ridiculous. Look at this bollocks. That's the third space whale we've seen this week. So this is like, it's not like we had a choice. One of the things that is very cool as well there's a wreck of some ship there, which if somebody's played Stellaris they'll know. There's a corpse of one of the other space creatures just dead, floating in space. That sun's got some kind of, I don't know, someone put like, erected some girders around it or something. Bit of scaffolding around your sun. Bit of scaffolding around your sun, governor. And then yeah. So it's one thing I never really do in this game after the my initial play is just look around and drink it all in. It's fucking great. Really good feature on this game, really is. Anyway. Yeah, fuck off, stupid whales. That's really unlucky, though, to encounter the same space creature every fucking time. And the reason why it's annoying is, as I said, you don't get any upgrade. Normally, a creature is a guaranteed upgrade. This is the problem with creatures. Some of the creature, there's a lot less of a pool that you are drawing from. I think there's like 7 space creatures. Of those 7... 2 or 3 of the upgrades are particularly good, the rest of them are a bit meh. And then some of them get better depending on the ship that you're using and the build that you're going for. Yeah, fuck space creatures. Basically, when you get one space whale, you should just completely forego going for creatures again. Space creatures. Space whales are great, as I said. Oh, battery's just gone. 2 seconds. God, that's fucking hot. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised that's not melting. Oh, it actually smells of burnt plastic. Get on KKCOBBVR. I'll be fucking sending those bad boys back soon if they melt. God, that's... Oh. That's almost hot enough that I can't touch it, the back of that battery. That's not good. I'm not charging that. I'll let that cool down. But then this is what you get when you pay for cheaper stuff, right? I am not sponsored by KKCOBBVR, and neither would I want to be. I don't think. Hello, Super True. How we doing? Where did I put that other controller? Oh, there it is. Oh, there we go. Alright, we're back. Battery changed and everything. At least my battery is going up faster than my Quest can take it down, and that's whilst streaming, obviously, as well. Oh, this is a nasty battle, isn't it? But we don't... Normally, these things are an absolute nightmare fuel for us. But with this ship, they're not too bad because we're very maneuverable, even without the Daredevil drive. No result. I'm taking that sponsorship deal. I'd love to have a cat system. For those who don't know, that is the where you get the like kind of slippers. Oh, that was a bad move, but thankfully, oh, he actually came off worse than we did. Yeah, don't ram the ramming ships. So you can see my health is at, my shield is at nothing at the moment. And then let's put some shots into this guy. So a full salvo gets us a decent chunk of health back. Let's kill that. Kill it! I wish I'd actually... there was a time when I had the money to buy one of those when it was on Kickstarter. And when it was on Kickstarter, it was substantially cheaper than what they're selling for now. Because as I understand it, they are about... oh no, they'd be about 1,000 to you, so it'd be about 800 to me. It's not changing to... It's almost like I haven't got... One of the things that I was going to say about this game, but it shouldn't be an issue for me or hopefully anybody, is stick drift on this game, because I've had stick drift on the Quest 2 when I used to play this on it, can be an absolute bitch for this game, because you have to rely on being quite precise with your stick taps to switch weaponry. And if you can't switch weaponry effectively, you're fucked. Let's get our shields back a bit before we lose any more hull. Even a little bit of shield is better than nothing in these circumstances.
Multiple signals on the instruments, Captain.
Yeah, it's as I said, with something like a vest, I know they're good, don't get me wrong. It's one of those things. For me, VR's all about accessibility and having to do as little as possible to get immersed. Now, so someone said to me like, oh, I bet you'd fucking hate having one of those then. Actually, no, I'd love having that. That's fine because it's set up, it's sorted, it's plugged in, it's good to go. I assume it works with native though, doesn't it? Or is it only PC VR? Cheers, fella. Rammed the shit out of his ally, then. That was great. Cheers, fella. Cheers, blood. I'm out. You can flounder around in space. I'll outmaneuver you. Just... For me, it's one of those things. It's one more... Haptics is one more thing I have to put on. And I've got enough. One more thing I have to put on. Oh, it does work with Native Quest. Okay, interesting. It's with Haptics Vest. It's one more thing to put on that I can get over if it's good enough. The other thing is, it's one more thing to remember to fucking charge. That is the annoying thing. If it had like a dockable charging coat hanger, now that would be good. Patent pending, by the way, Haptics Vest people. Oh, it's quite cool, actually. Yeah, so multiple use then. Alright, we need to get rid of you. Because he's recharging shields. Hello, Ken. It's still, again though, it's still not enough. Hey, well done, Meemster. I assume that's because of my awesome tips and tricks. Of which I didn't give any. Did you use the Iris? I bet you used the Iris. It's easily the most powerful vessel in the game. Come on now. Come on now. Right. Here's choice. Normally, I would go for Scrap Attractor, but gaining extra scrap... To be fair, gaining extra scrap at any stage is good. We don't want to be leveling this up, though, because we're going to pump more into it than we'll get out of it in the long run. If this is one of the first few upgrades you get offered, like with... Oh, of course you use the Pandora. If... Oh, actually, hang on. Chance of instantly... Oh, yeah, that's chance. Yeah, fuck that. If you get this one early, the Scrap Attractor, again, in combination with the Mining Drill Laser, either of those two, for me, are the best two upgrades in the game. Because one just gives you more money, and you're always going to need more money. More money, less choices to make, more upgrades to get. Ultimately, you are more powerful. The Mining Laser is the same. More money, more upgrades, more things that you can buy, and more you can buy and less choice you have to make. You don't have to go, I could get this, or I could... You can have it all. You just have it all. But yeah, this is shit for us. It's percentage chance, and I don't want a possibility that I might get instantly recharged on my drive when I need it. I'd rather play without having to play like that. But yeah... I don't know, do they do, like with the haptics, do they do something like a coat hanger that you could set up and you like put it on the coat hanger and it charges it? That would get me into it, I think. But even then, and then like, you know, I mean, it's not bad for you American types because you've got air conditioning. Fuck me, like in this heat, I've got a shirt on and it is, excuse me, I've got a shirt on, it is open, steady ladies, and I've got shorts on as well, and like I'm still hot now. So, see, I'm surprised it hasn't got like that magnetic charging. Oh, there you go. Jack of all trades eventually is born. Brilliant. Yeah, I've never done that. Maybe I will. Because I assume it does genuinely delete your save file. Which, yeah, fucking hilarious if that's what it actually does. I wonder if there is a way that you can get it back, though. But it does warn you on multiple occasions about the logic bomb. I can see a lot of people going like, nah. It wouldn't, would it? And then it actually does. It's like, well, you didn't fucking listen, did you? But yeah, so just in case, spoilers for anybody that doesn't want to know, but you probably do want to know because it could like fucking end your interest in the game. There is a event that comes up later on in the game which can literally delete your save. Oh, that's a lot of crystals. Now, this is one of the things where the Pandora actually excels. The more enemies there are, the more targets there are to shoot. The more things there are to shoot, the more you can get your shield back. So having these big old multiple fights isn't too bad for the Pandora. Also, the fact that it is fast. I did forget, actually, when picking the ship, just how fast it is. To be fair, though, I shouldn't be chancing it. This is just bad management on my part. It's pissing around, not paying attention like this that gets me killed. To be fair, I do the 5 times satellite sooner than where you are now, actually. I do the 5 times satellite a lot sooner. Once you get that boss down and you know which modules to deal with, you're kind of alright. You can get unlucky though, and you can get like the missile shooter, the ship spawner, and like the mine one all at the same time, because there is only, I think there's 7 modules and you'll get 5, and there is a chance that you get 3 of the nasty ones, or all 3 of the nasty ones together. But then even when you do get all 3, you just make sure you prioritize the one that you struggle with the most. Deal with it quick. Right, got some cash for some upgrades, and we're a ways away off of an event, so we'll do 2 upgrades here, knowing that we'll have enough to buy stuff from the shop by the time we get there. We don't actually need any of this because it's all a bit meh, but to be fair, well, you say that, Memester, but I always make sure that I get that because I usually have plenty of cash to do it and I'm already powerful enough. But that's because that's the way that I play the game. Yes, it is technically useless. It's designed for speeding up your progress if you are doing well, and I usually am. Well, increasing everything by another 10% is good. More shields, more hull, more damage. So we'll go for that, because it's just great up and down the board. I would have much rather had that unlocked from the start, but there you go. Can't have everything. It's still an upgrade. It's still an upgrade. It's still an upgrade. Yeah, as I said, I don't know about the haptics. I'd love to give it a try, but I'm not prepared to spend the money to do so. You know, it'd be great for me. A haptics vest would be great for me during the winter. Keep me all toasty, warm, and vibrating. I mean, to be fair, yeah, as far as if you, like, the way that I play this is I should be able to fully complete this game in 10 successful runs. And so, if I'm going to do that, 10 successful runs and complete, because I'm pretty sure I did that or very close to that on when I had the Quest 2 going into the Quest 3 save that I just came off of. Or maybe it's not completed yet. We'll have to have a look at the stats. I probably had a couple of accidental deaths. I'd like to think I should be able to complete this from start to finish in the 10 or 11 runs that you need to do. And so to do that, and we need to make sure that we're getting maximum amount of data so that we can stay on top of the meta progression. Just a bit of a challenge.
Threats terminated.
Yeah, nice one, Weeps. Cheers, Weeps. See you later, mate. But yeah, if we're going to try, as I said, if we're going to try and complete this in one sitting, and I like this game well enough, and I'll have a look at the numbers and see if I can get some more keys for it. I like streaming this one. I think it's great. And as I said, the only reason why I didn't stream it as much as I used to when it first came out is because of the view that I had, and it just wasn't very good for streaming. But now that we've got a wide screen, or a wider screen view, you guys should be able to, like, previously we used to have it so that, like, this part of the screen, like 2/3 of it was taken up with screen and the other 1/3 was a black box with chat. And that's because of how, yeah, I know, my worst enemy as well. I can't resist the gamble for more. Yeah, we had chat on the right, and then we had like 2/3 of the screen taken up with the game, and then 1/3 with chat. And now that I am casting with the MetaQuest Developer Hub, I can give you this full screen experience that we have. So, and it looks so much better, I think. And you can actually see what I'm doing within reason. I mean, you know, if I close right in, you'll see all of that glorious detail. A lot of the time, they'd like to think you'll see what I'm doing, so that's the important part. Not this one. Captain, our scan. Great! Our captain scans for detecting the ruins in an abandoned outpost on the planet's surface, probably used for monitoring this part of the galaxy. Is there anything useful down there, dare I ask? He's unlikely we'll find anything of much value here, though I believe our time would be best spent salvaging some hull repairs. Conduct a thorough search. 50% chance we'll get a level 1 upgrade. Dispatch a salvage team. 50% repair. Oh, right. Well, we're at full health strength anyway, so that isn't even a choice. Woo! Fortune favours the bold!
All indications say we are done here.
Bit of streamer luck there. 50% and it actually came off. I was expecting a no, and we actually got a very good upgrade as well. The meteor blasters are particularly good for the Pandora. It increases firing rate, good. Shot speed, less chance of missing, and knocks targets away, which you can then continue to pursue. You can like stagger them. Very good is the meteor cannon. A lot of the blaster upgrades are good. Some a lot better than others. The autocannon is still top dog on the Pandora, as it is on most ships. However, I don't think the autocannon is affected by the vampiric ability. Memory serves. We'll go here and then straight across. Fuck that. Fuck you. We'll go Tinkerer. I wouldn't mind going to the weapon trader, but it then means a creature visit. What's the chances of me getting 4 space whales in a row? Well. Oh, don't remember about. We've got to remember about the daily challenges as well, Memester. Some of the daily challenges actually look quite good. They look more fun than challenging, I will say. But I don't know. I haven't kept on top of them. I think I've played 1 or 2. Ooh, nasty. Thankfully, we have the technology to deal with that in that chain laser thing. Hey, stop it with the lasers, would you? Gotta be careful here because there's a lot. I thought they give you a little bit. Oh no, maybe that was what it says. I can't remember. There is a warning message and I can't remember if it says it does or it doesn't. If I'm honest, it's been a while. Hey, this wasn't part of the deal. Give me my shields back, you prick. Perfect. Alright, you got to go down first. And then zap, slow time, dump. Look at those meteorites. Bam, 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 fuck off. Bam, 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 fuck off. I'm so eloquent. I'm not going to have time to deal with this guy unless I dump some missiles into him. I think we will. I haven't used him for anything else, so might as well. Ooh, might be able to. If I time this right, I ain't going to ram him. They might. That'd be great. And position. Ha ha ha! With friends like these. You see, like, the amount of grief that these ships alone can give you. And the thing is, even though we are We have no meta progression on this ship. We are not goated, as Memester would say. And even with a... What have we got?
Captain.
Even with a... Let's see what this is first. Why? Why, Veer? Why you give me all this laser shit? We want blaster. I'll take it, though. Fuck Hunter's Mark. Even with... So we've got a 15% increase to speed, plus another 10% with the... not probability drive. With the Daredevil drive. Not for ramming, just for speed. Because I don't... That's the point, Memester. Do you ram with the Pandora? I never do. Because I always come off worse, I think. Doesn't matter how I hit them or where I hit, I always seem to come off worse, so I don't ram anymore. It's got me killed more than it does damage. I've tried ramming everything and I always seem to come off worse. So, but yeah, even with the few upgrades we've got that are actually going to speed, we've always been a quick ship. Speed rules the battlefield. Just like in the world of Kung Fu, speed determines win. Look at this. That's not where my hand is. Why are you going up there? Stupid pro controllers. That's the one bad thing about blasters. Yeah, my pros are very much in a wandering mood tonight. Oh, fuck off. There we go. Stupid blaster RNG chance of not fucking hitting. I'm pretty sure it is RNG chance of them not hitting properly as well. It's not to do with aim or anything, as I understand it. The other thing that's good about the Pandora as well is the amount that it heals is based on the damage that its blasters do. So as you make it stronger, its effect gets even better, which is definitely one of its stronger features. Lovely. Nice bit of health there, Bay. See, if I really wanted to, I could let that guy keep healing this guy and keep on blasting him with blasters and getting my shields back. And it's a strange way to play the game, but it's another advantage that the Pandora has, is that if you are struggling of a level, as we seem to be with this one, you can stagger out the enemies and keep the fight going. That is not... We do not want to be that close. Oh, we're going to have to laser this guy. He's got decent weaponry when we get too close. Yeah, well, joke's on you. Have a missile. See how little... I mean, they're not too bad. They're not upgraded in the slightest either. But the missiles on the Pandora suck ass. The missiles on the Isis, however... Very nice. Very slow moving, very powerful, but you get less. Ooh, we've got a hell of a load. Where did that all come from? Where did that come from? No idea. Haven't done that many. Right. Meteor blasters. Then... Yep. Meteor blasters, they're next. Bam. Bam. And then... We are going to be coming up to Tinkerers and a shop. So, make this the last one. I don't think there's anything particularly good here, though. Again, as I said, we could have gone for this. But 200 to upgrade, we would need to complete 10 sectors just to get that money back with the difference between them. So this is good at any time, but if you get it early, get it fully upgraded, and it'll pay for itself by the end of the level. And again, like the mining laser, you can then sell it when you get to the end for just money back on your initial investment. So you'll have got a lot of money out of it, and then you get a bunch back right at the end, because we're not mining at the end, and we're not getting scrap for the end boss. So we don't need anything. We could go for a little bit of range, but as I said, I don't think there's any point, especially with how the builds ended up. And go. Almost done. God, we'll have had 2 runs done in under, oh, well, almost 4 hours. If I hadn't been yammering quite as much, but then it wouldn't be me, would it? It'd all be like, who's this guy streaming? That can't be Silver-Tongued Devil. He's way too quiet.
We are not done yet, Captain.
Oh, I know. We haven't even fucking started here. Right. Oh, you've got to go down first. Dare I? Dare I ram it? Let's see if we come off worse. Let's just test. It's also quite hard to ram. Like, I lost most of my... I mean, it took a big chunk of his shields off. But still, why am I coming off badly in a ramming mission? When that's this fucking ship's job. Annoying. I'm not doing that again. Stupid Pandora. Lack of ramming skill. One of the things that we could get as well, or one of the upgrades that we could get, would be the Devil Drive, because increased speed is always good. It's the one thing that does suck about the ISIS, not ISIS, that's a terrorist organization. Iris, it is the Iris, is that it's got decent shields and decent hull. It's got decent shields but very little hull. So you think it's a glass cannon, but your shields are always regenerating. And a lot of the time when I play this game, nothing really touches my hull strength, except this entire stream where we've been almost living on death's door for most of it. And there we go. But yeah, the Iris is so slow, even with its goated form, with its top upgrades, regardless of any. There are definitely upgrades that make it a lot better. Even though it's slow, it's still one of the best ships. One of the best things that you can do with it is get it so that you can plot 5 navigation markers. And the reason being is because when you plot navigation markers, that's where it skip drives to or jump drives to. And each time it does that, it drops a homing mine. Those mines can then be upgraded to be even more powerful than normal. And so the best bet is you lay your waypoints around the enemy with the final one moving away, and then you're doing silly amounts of damage to them whilst staying highly maneuverable.
No time to relax, Captain.
Yeah, cheers. God, where did he come from? Did he just give birth? Let's deal with these little shits first. As he fires at everything but the little shits. Hey, cheers. I'm not doing a very good job of it, but always try and keep on top of these crystalline ones. We don't... the thing is, with the different ships and depending on how well you've got them upgraded or play them, your priorities do change. I don't play as the Pandora lot. I forget that anything that tries and rams you is literally no threat now. We can just outmaneuver these guys for days. So it then, as I said, changes your what order you go for things. Is that the... yeah. Get you dealt with. Sharpish. The fact that he's got like an auto laser as well that guarantees locks onto me is part of the reason why we do not want to be close to him. Or just whittle him down with lasers. Again, look how strong these lasers are on this as well. It's because they're short range. There's another bonus on this as well, but I can't remember what it is. It's something like... after you've hit something with lasers, it becomes more susceptible to damage, or maybe the other way around. Can't remember. It's something to encourage the use of not just blasters. But you never would anyway, you've got two... well, look, Aurora Borealis on the moon. Don't think that's a moon. Oh, so I don't think that's Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis. Alright. Tinkerers. Got another 600 there. I think a lot of this is from enemy kills and mining, but that's a silly amount of scrap. That's definitely helping as well. Right, Tinkerers, give me an extra missile. Thank you very much. Yes, we've taken quite a large chunk of hull damage. I'm not concerned. I am not concerned, and neither should you be. We're on the end boss now, so easy job. Let's have a look, see what we're getting. Oh yeah, look, here's the blaster ones. Fucking hell. Blaster reloader. So blaster reloader and blaster reactor increase maximum ammunition, increase reloading time. If you had the choice, you get one or the other. You don't really need both of these. One's going to make it faster firing. One's going to allow you to fire longer sustained barrages. I would personally go with that with the Pandora, because you can run away and recharge it up to top, then dive in and dump fire and then leave again. However, this one's the 60% offer, so we'll take that. Now, let's have a look at the other guy as well. What's he got? Blaster reloader, this one. And we'll take this as well, because why not? It's it's 60% off. So we've got all of the 60%ers. We then sell them because we're just getting more money back for than we paid for them. We decrease reload time. No, we'll keep that one. And now, we don't need the scrap attractor. Always sell the scrap attractor before you go into the boss. It's an extra 55. You don't need it. And the mining laser. So that has paid dividends throughout the entire run. And we don't need it now because there's no more stuff to mine. That's got us up to being able to get 4 more upgrades. 5 if we can find something else to sell. Have we got anything missile inclined? And you know what? That 10% is not helping us. But I kind of have got used to the range. Let us... Is it that one? Chance of restoring ship shields by 50%. Motherfucker, I recharge my shields for breakfast. Get out of here. That's twice I've jumped feet tonight. I keep pressing the button inside my Bluetooth headset that's tied to chat. for the text-to-speech. And, yeah, it keeps on putting on some very loud banging music. Right. Done. Let's have a look at you, sir. So, in this circumstance, this is why I would get the data disk memester. I'm on like 900, almost $1,000 in scrap, because we've had an okay run. So, I might as well get that, because it's just an extra 500 meta progression. I'm powerful enough to do this boss, so I might as well get that, because I don't need anything else, really. But we can afford one more purchase, and then 3 upgrades anyway, so we might as well have the reloader as well. I did say either get one or get both. You only really need to... Oh, get one or get both. No, get one or the other. You only need to upgrade one of them, though. And then let's have a look. So, we want to be outputting damage. Yeah, interesting. You can't scrap that. If only you could. We want more damage output for the blasters. This isn't good enough. I think we've got better options. Got the meteor blasters up to top level. Got that up to top level. No, I think it is. So we could increase our range, but we're getting bonuses for being close. We could increase our maximum ammunition or our reload speed, but these two are kind of doing a job onto themselves already. I would rather increase the damage that we're doing. Again, it's only 6%, but this does stack on top of the other damage boosters that we've got in the Meteor Blaster and the Jack of all trades and a couple of others. The only other thing that we could go is for the Daredevil drive, but I think we're moving fast enough. So we'll go here. Oh, actually, no, we get another one, don't we? I'm not going to increase range. Let's... Which one do we like? Increase... No. Increase maximum ammunition. Decrease reloading time. Yeah, decreasing reloading time I think is better. We are not shooting for shorter periods of time as opposed to flying away for longer to then be able to enact bigger bursts of damage. So, right. Boss time. Boss time and then bedtime. Although I say bedtime, I'm probably going to go and play some... excuse me. Probably going to go and play some Rebel Incorporated for an hour or two whilst I wait for the old YouTube side of things to sort itself out. Very much enjoying playing Rebel Incorporated and trying to bring regions back to prosperity using the Warlord, of course. Definitely my favourite character. Even though I think he's classed as A, the bad guy, and B, terrible. His special abilities are terrible for somebody who's trying to play the game properly. But yeah, I like it. Who says threatening your troops for losing in combat, threatening their... Oh, Radiation League. Threatening their families to make sure that they don't lose in combat is a bad idea. Punishing desertion with death. These are all good things whilst trying to restore the economy and leadership of a war-torn country. And yes, before anybody asks, I do love the game Tropico. Another great game. Again, I didn't see the point of getting that in VR, because I know Tropico VR is a thing, but it just felt like a port of the flat screen game, which obviously I know it is. It didn't feel... I don't know if that one is doing anything special in VR, and because it's like a management game, I doubt it is. Didn't I kill you? God, that laser's strong. I'd still say, though, it is worth strengthening your blasters with this ship. Because if you're constantly recharging your health by firing your main weapon at things, it just makes you nigh on unkillable.
Captain, the core is exposed.
Yeah, I know. Just give me a fucking second. I'm dealing. Fucking computer telling me what to do. It's almost as bad as that fucking Londoner bug in Hellsweeper. Prick. Right. Missiles. Not that they're going to do much. Let's take that out as well. Come on, missiles. There we go. 2. Gotta stay out of the way of that fucking laser beam on that guy as well. Ah! You're making it really difficult to see what's going on. That's one of the things that this is quite good on the old VR front for. Is, like, you know, you can get shot by the enemies. Fucking giant lasers coming into you, restricting your vision. It's cool and everything, but if you're quick, you can get out of the way of it quite easy, so it doesn't really impact. Okay. Yeah, that is, to be fair, Beavis, that is what I've been hearing. Because people have been saying that they've sort of like bought the game having never played it for 2 hours, not actually got to play it because they've been fucking around, and then been unable to refund it. Which obviously is very unfair.
That was intense.
Right. This is where the game gets you. When it gives you radiation leak, that there, you have to pick that up fast. And a lot of the time when you do the boss, you will get given radiation leak, and you lose out on about 200 to 250 meta progression there. It's a big chunk of meta progression. That's like one of the earlier upgrades, or a good chunk towards a decent one. But we've done very well for ourselves on that run, I think. So we'll get the meta progression done, and then we'll call it a night. On PSVR 2, did you say, Beavis? Sorry, I won't be lazy. I'll just read. Oh, quick VR. Oh, right, on your PC using PCVR. Nice. Yeah, obviously it will look better on PC. I wonder how dated does it look? Does it look like an old game? Or is it looking pretty fucking spanking? I'd imagine it'd be looking good. You are at the centre of the events unravelling your performances. I am always at the centre of events. Your performance is imperative and will serve the universe regardless of your success, right? It's life, isn't it? You have come far. Will you give up? Yes, I am tired and yearn for an escape. No, I'm not the type to give up. That's not how you get all the tips and tricks. That is honest. I see through you down to the very core of your essence. Is there more to you than I could perceive? Did you bring something intangible into the loop? Ghosts? I see in you much of myself, as I was when I was flesh and liquids. At our core we are energy, ready to share, give over. We are not the same, you idiot. We all have a part to play, a mission to conclude. You will loop back again. We will talk further. As always, I give you a bit of my story for you to digest or ignore, whichever is valuable to me. I'll ignore it, thanks. I've seen enough stories in my time. This better not be a one and done. See you later. Wait! Like, I don't mind story in a game. I do not need story in a game. Dungeons of Eternity has got very little story. In Death Unchained, they shoehorned some story in at the end. It was not needed. You know, what else? Sweet Surrender has very little story. Fantastic roguelike game. Kung Fu VR. Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu. Very little. There's lots of story if you want to go and find it. You don't have to engage with it at all. Very good game.
The Iris has been added to the hangar.
we have the Iris. Ladies and gents, maybe I'll play as that next time. Shut up, Fear. Right, let's get that. Unlock that. I don't think you need to use those keys, but I will anyway. So next, on our next run out, we are probably, if we're going to use the Iris, we will probably put a little bit more shielding on all enemies. So I'd say, personally, you go for these 4 first, you then start looking at these ones, and you go for these 3 last, because these affect how well you can do within a run. Sometimes when you start this one of the defects, which basically means that you can no longer effectively and efficiently plan your route, is an absolute nightmare. So, and I would usually restart my run if that happens. So, yeah. Clear threat level 3 to unlock. Oh, you can do that sooner. That one, I think, is to do with the boss. I didn't think it was threat level 3. Yeah, it is. We'll be putting that one on because the boss isn't that difficult. Right, I ain't playing that. Let's do some meta progression. First off, let's have a look at that beautiful Iris. There she is, look. The USS, the Iris. But yeah, slow, bit of a glass cannon on the hull, decent shields, my kind of ship. Odin missile, huge amounts of damage, but you only get 1 of them. The range of the laser is short, but it has the adjacent targets thing, which you can then not pick up in the game, so you can't upgrade it, but not too bad. And then its blasters are sniper blasters. They're slow recharge, but they do a lot of damage and have a huge range in comparison to normal blasters. So, another way to play the game. Now, meta progression wise, we've got a decent chunk of change to spend. I want to do a little bit of progression on the Iris, but we'll see what goodies we can get here. Starting off with another 50 scrap is always going to be good. That's going to take a massive chunk of our meta progression currency though, so hold fire. That I don't need. If we're having to take repairs, our run probably isn't going all that well anyway. Black hole missiles, not that great. Missile workshop, not that great. Glass cannon upgrade is good, but I never like to decrease shields. No, I'm a ways away from 100% in the game. The reason why we go through these is to get to these. Superior components 1, 2, and 3. If I didn't have to get these to get those, I would. And if I didn't have to get past that to get these, I would. The reason being, adds a chance of looted items being level 2. Starts at 10%, 20, and then 30%. Or starting off at level 3, 5, 10, 15%. Not great chances, but good enough for me when you're doing multiple runs. How much is it going to cost us to get there? 250. We then unlock another missile upgrade, which adds to the amount that we could unlock. I don't like doing that. So 500. 750. 1000. See if we can put something on the Iris if I'm going to play as the Iris next time. Increase hull. Yep, we're going to need it. And then supernova compression increases damage of blink thruster explosions. Increases movement speed of blink thruster explosions. What's that one? Increase waypoints. So we're not going to be able to afford that. Increase blink thruster explosion damage. Damage is not as good to begin with as the increased movement speed, because it's all well and good them doing more damage, but if they can't catch the target, because the mines that get deployed are only existence for so long, so you want to make sure that they're hitting first and then up the damage. Let's see if we can get both though. Can we get that one and that one? No, we're short. I have to choose one of these two. So, although everything that I just said, given the choice of extra damage, so they've got a little bit more speed, which means that they're more likely to get into the enemy and destroy them. Out of the choice of more hull total, which we shouldn't need to worry about anyway, or more damage, you take more damage every single time in a roguelike. And on that bombshell, I think we are all done, so we shall end it there. This has been the fantastic, one of my favourite games, Ghost Signal, a Stellaris game. And we've been playing this natively on the Quest 3. I have been Silvertongue Devil. Good night.